let's see. So we should be up. Actually put on our headphones now. All right, so we got a little bit of time until this starts. At the live studio. One slate fix.
You want to create YouTube live streaming, but you have a problem. You cannot see chat box in your OBM. So in this video, we'll fix this problem. How we will do
this
that?
This is locked
the
right now?
First thing, as you know,
see, look, we're over here trying to do this right here.
Here, pop-up chat.
We are waiting to be able to go live with this tournament. All right, everything should be a-okay right now. And now all we have to do is wait for the actual tournament. So in the meantime, we're gonna start up our liquid IV. We've already got our coffee. And we just wait. We got about 10 minutes until the tournament starts and we should be able to head on over. Um, let's close up all of these other chats. This is starting out significantly earlier than the other one. So, do be what it is. Until then, we will definitely just be sorting out Dragon Ball Super cards. Switching my storage of foils into my Annie box. Annie boxes. And now we wait. Woof, woof, that's strong. Trying out a new coffee for the first time. That is, that's powerful. Literally just out here though, sorting out my foils from each set. I like having cards on tap, you know. Who doesn't? Who doesn't literally like being able just to look at your stuff and be like, okay, this is what I have at my disposal. If you say you don't, you're a liar. It's not possible. Let's see. see. Tournament starting in 3 minutes. Let's see. Morning, Mustafa. Morning, morning. Let's see. Excited, excited. We should be getting pairings any moment now. I'm gonna put my Dragon Ball Super cards away. Okay, so it looks like they extended it 15 minutes. So 15, looks like 10:15 is when the tournament's going to start. I am participating in the One Piece card game deck limited battle event. I'll type that in. Yes, that is what we are doing. I'm thinking when I have a little bit more cash, I'm probably going to start a One Piece collection as well when it comes to figures, because right now all I got is Dragon Ball. No problem, Doug. I'm just sitting here jamming the vibes that I can't put on here unless I want to get copyrighted, so we just be chilling. we should be starting in 12 minutes, guys. I think my cats are messing up over there. All right. Anytime now. Am I stupid? Bro, am I stupid? Dog, that is not what BCC said. Hold on, I'm about to throw hands. I'm about to just low-key pick up stuff and throw stuff. I don't know, man. People in the Discord are saying it starts at 11. I'm like, I don't know, man. Like some of these things. Dang. So we may be at a point where it literally, apparently, is about to be another hour from now, even though the ticket straight up said 9 a.m. CST. That's a little saddening. Well, I mean, I'm not going to stop the stream now, so I guess I'm going to have to figure out something to do for an hour. So yeah, if you're just joining in, slight time mishap because the ticket, like, so Bandai TCG said 10 a.m., but this is CST, and Bandai TCG didn't say CST, EST, but then the ticket says 9 a.m. EST, which would be 10 a.m. here. It's a little bit weird. So I'm here. If people want to talk, chat, questions, anything, I will be willing to talk about that. And then the tournament will start in just under 15 minutes. Well, just over 15 minutes, I suppose. But I'm willing to talk about anything. Dragon Ball Super, One Piece, anything. I'm a little salty at this time mishap. I had a whole hour to deal with stuff. It's sad. Sad life indeed. I'm gonna start sorting cards just on stream. Let's see. All right. So we're going to put this here. And then we're going to move this underneath the background, right? Okay, we'll just move that there. So for now, you guys can see at least some of the stuff. We're just going to be sorting cards until. We are literally just trying to make sure that we have all these cards ready to be That's a little pre-release card. I didn't even realize that, but whatever. It's a pre-release in a Turles deck. It's a foil to me. most amount of hanging. Let's see. I'm pretty sure Vegeta will be the furthest back over here. Wow. Then I hit that West Kai. Okay. 35 minutes until the tournament starts. Excited to play. Ain't no shot Yamcha ain't the last one on there. Is that from that set? 12? Okay. Like, that Bulma is clearly from, like, Red Earthling only. I was like, that Bulma's from the Dragon Ball Super. So I was like, is that really? Everybody get tagged. Decklist submissions are closed. Cool. Attack on the Demon Clan. Achu. Yamcha, Pilaf, Master Roshi. This card actually has like killer art. I'm not gonna front. I've always loved it. I wish it was like busted. Like I would have got a set of foils just for that. Can you tell I got back into the game during set 11? Was this set 12? No. Set 13. My set 12 is a little lacking, but I definitely got a whole lot of stuff during this set. You can see that. No multicolor foils in this one, so trying to figure out how to be in view and at the same time, like, ugh. Alright, we'll start sorting through these cards. T's definitely at the back of the bus. Oh no, we got a yearning for these balls. Yearning for these. Three Thwarting the Dark Empires, followed by a Trunks Fusion Renewed. We get the SS's. Sun Goten. This is for Thwarting the Dark Empire. Oh, the Vindicator. I haven't seen this one in a while, but I do love this card. Something fierce. There's a point where I was running 2. And I'm surprised I just found it now, but can you wait until we get Limit Breaker SS4 in the game? For real, for real. I really wish I could play the music I was playing. I'm playing in my headphones to you guys without copyright. Because right now I'm just literally listening to Her Loss by Drake and 21 Savage. But like, I mean, Obviously, I can't play that without getting absolutely annihilated. Yep, just reading. Yup. The B goes first there. We got Dark Broly, that's pretty much going up. Dark Mask King, Demon God Toa, Demon God Gravy. This is stupid. This is a super combo, bro. Look at that. Is something wrong here? Okay, I forgot. I was looking at my playback and I was literally just noting that everything's a little different. There's a little bit of a drawback, so I was like, huh? Because I saw myself not moving and I was a little scared. Actually, we got Darkness, Dark Mask King, Dark Broly, Black Smoke. Yo, this Drake 21 Savage album ain't that bad. There's a lot of beats going out around it. But no, really, guys, I'm actually really excited to be here. It's really cool to actually be able to put a tournament like this live. I know we're gonna get more viewers once the tournament starts. And then on top of that, let me edit these posts, bro. I gotta get out here and edit some of these. Right? Yeah. Let me go edit these. I don't show ID to these clubs because they know that I'm 21. Hold up. Hold on. 21 might have had a bar right there. Alright. It's gonna be a whole lot of trunks here, so we'll do that, we'll do that. There's a whole lot of androids here too. Hold up. We're just gonna... That's Piccolo, that's an android, that's an android, that's an android, that's an android, Fierce Awakening. Okay, cool. Trunks and Trunks. The SS are gonna have to go here. So the SS Trunks is... This card looks cool though. Then we got a SS Son Goku, Trusted Ally versus SS Son Goku, the Hero Returns. AKA, look at this, the drip. The actual drip. For anybody just joining in, we are literally just doing things until the tournament starts. A little bit of a snafu with the timing. It's CST, and so yeah, just got to make sure that all this stuff gets done in a timely order. But yeah, the tournament starts in approximately 37 minutes, and until then I'm just gonna be sorting cards because your boy is going to be moving soon, and once I move, we're gonna have a whole new setup, but I'm just getting all of my cards reorganized so that I can slide into this new setup like butter. Know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Can you feel me? Android 20, we got that 19, 18. I love the 30Ks here. I don't like vanillas, but like vanillas always have the coolest art just because like they're vanillas. You know what I mean? Full art. We get to put these. These are cool too. Wish they were better. Actually, not bad cards, but still. All right. I have come to linear energy. Yo, thank you, Lookout. Yeah. Tournament starts in 26 minutes. We are just sorting cards until then. Might as well do something constructive. I got into this, I started the stream a little too early because there was like a bunch of different literature. You know what I mean? Like some of the stuff, like my ticket says 9 a.m. The tournament starts at 9. Oh, I thought it was 9 a.m. CST. That's 10 a.m. here. There's just a lot of different things. So now I'm sitting here looking at just cards, sorting them until the tournament starts. But I will accept your energy. Thank you, thank you. Support hockey. A lot of green cards. Did Drake really take a Daft Punk beat? Hey, yeah, I don't know how I feel about that one. Check on the old Discord. Something's wrong here. Oh yeah. I just saw a guy in the Discord named Yummy Yugi. That's not Yami Yugi, but Yummy Yugi. That's a little. I won't say it's sus. It's kind of sus. We got a lot. We got a lot of C's. That's probably just gonna, Wings is probably gonna start our pile, right? Some T's, a G, another G, a U, TUVW, an A. That's the top for sure. King Cole's Dynasty. It's nice to have foil field cards. Royal Supremacy. All right. So with that being said, we got U. We can definitely put that R there. Hold up. That sounds a little sus. Well, putting the R before the T just means we're stupid. Okay, cool. So now we got this K. We'll put that there. The G's. F. CAB probably sitting there taking the shake. All right, we're not talking anymore. 2 coolers. We got chilled, Chilai. Cool. There, we got that green. Sit there and edit some more stuff. So if y'all in here, anybody's in here, what y'all doing? What y'all up to? Talk to me. Talk to me while we wait. Oh yeah, I gotta come in here and make my name different. Bro, trying to find my name in this Discord sucks. I should have thought about this before I put U's in my name. Bro, I'm not even... Man... Where? All right. Minute number... Oh, I found myself. Here we go. Yo, why is it telling me I'm listening to Spotify? It's gotta chill on that one. All right. We are shot to the top of the list. All right, back to sorting cards. Man, I wanted this deck to be so good. I love these cards. I literally love these cards. Look at these. These are the most stone cold skill lists I've ever seen. Oh man, and for what? We got the Super Saiyans. We got Sun. Is there another Zangia Super? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's all we needed. QRST. We're gonna put the champ. We've got SS, but Super's gonna come. Super Saiyan, Sun Gohan, Super Saiyan Trunks. There we go. Easy peasy. Still very beautiful vanillas. I'm gonna have to get a playset just to get a playset. But putting S's down before T's is the true path to villainy. Yeah. Easy. Fortification. We get this, wow. Look at my comprehension. Look at my reading comprehension. Make sure. I see new mentions. We got these everybody's. Soon. Alright. The parts in this album where it starts to slide is when Drake starts to talk on his own. Oh, that's not the top of the list right there. Followed by B's. So, Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Blue, yep. Beautiful card, mind you. Literal beautiful card. Sometimes, like, it's just these things. It's these things in the game that just make me feel like, come on, bro. These cards be looking beautiful. Alright. Chain Attack Fasha, Chain Attack Tora, Chain Attack Borgos. Easy peasy. Alright. Let's set 13. Set 13 done. Before I pull out set 14, which arguably has the most because it was my Gohan set, guys, you can't lie. Look at how hot these look. Like, these are just some of the coolest Anti-Boxes. If you don't have these yet, go find one. And shameless plug, if you haven't seen the opening of these, go check it out. Definitely have it on my channel. One person in the chat saying I should link it, and I'll link it. Otherwise, I'll keep that plug out. All right. Now, coincidentally, it might have something to do with the fact that there was an entire Gohan deck in here, but you can see which one I was most invested in. Let me edit a post real quick. Should I make an Instagram post? Nah. Okay. Back on here, we got the Vegeta, Beerus, King Cold, Android, easy. Let's see. Hold up, somebody's laying down the law here. I gotta salute. Oh. Yo, the coffee I just had, that roast is intense, boy. Like, every time I drink it, it'd be hitting back. Alright, pretty sure Ultimate's about to be in here. You got Ultimate Dragon Tackle, Ultimate Whirlwind. I wanted to play this deck until I realized how incapable this deck was at, like, winning at post-mill, and then I said no. Or without mill. I'm telling you, man, SS4 Limit Breakers win. Okay, it's definitely going to be Toa Resonance of Shadow after that. Negative Energy Explosion. I actually have a fair amount of the foil core because I was looking for it back when I believed. Alright. I hate GT Vegeta, but this is a pretty clean card. See SS, we got some Gs, we got this, we got more S, we got this, got more S, got some Hellfighters, we got some Androids, more Hellfighter, some more S's, A Trip to Hell, that's the first one, right? A Fated Battle, Awakened Attack, we got a lot of A's in here, Watchman Strike, okay. So Watchman Strike gonna be the end of this, followed by the V's. We got a T over here. Super 17 powers combined. SS4. Self-Restraint Son Goku. We got Piccolo. Hellfighter 17. Conceding to Union. Hellfire 17. Mechanical Charity. We got this. Greats. More A's. Awaken should be at the bottom of the A's. And you got Android 17. Then A Fated goes before A Trip. Alright. 19 minutes. I'm actually really mad I can't just play music. That should be it. Some A's in here. Some M's in here. A lot of M's in here. I forgot this is Majin Buu set. B for Broly, Bobbity, the GOAT, D. This is actually really hot. Do I have this for my Gohan collection? We'll put this to the side. We might not have this for my Gohan collection. If that's the case, it needs to go in the Gohan collection. I'll actually put that book together in a second. Thwarting the enemy absorption scheme, probably going first. Unadulterated malice, brilliant absorption, and then mighty absorption. Okay, cool. So A, B, M, U, T. But these go in the opposite order because I'm not stupid. I can read sometimes. A little bit whack to say right before a tournament, but I swear. Bobbity goes before Broly. Commemorative photo goes afterwards. Look at Harkyo looking like the hardest MF in the game. They drew his proportions out of whack though, because I don't think his head was ever that big in Z. Looks like some more like Super-esque art. They're a retelling of Z through Super's art style. Oops. Oh yeah, this is where they had Vegeta have a sleeve where he was supposed to be like, yeah, you can see that blue right there. Yeah. Bruh! What am I looking at? If you guys are in the PlayTCG Discord, in the general chat, there's this guy posting up like this, like hand in front trying to talk about how I can flip the camera. I'm just dying. It's like I'm telling you, these vanillas just be looking too sick. Tapion Sword. Bang. The Coming Calamity. This is a meme. I don't know what they thought they were doing with this one. Alright. This is clean though. That is clean though. All right, let's go. I'm pretty sure unless we got super in here, SS3 is going to take the cake here. So the Coming Calamity, and then you got SS3 Go Tanks. Super Saiyan Goku going under all that. SSM Goten fully powered fusion. SS Trunks fully powered fusion. There we go. Bang. Next, M for Minosha. Well, H for Hoy. Hirudegarn, Catastrophic Comeback, Catastrophic Combination. There we go. Great Sandman 2, Great Sandman called Hero, cool. Foreboding Music Box, a bang bang. $14 minutes left. Master Roshi looking super clean. Chrome looking clean too. Ah, yes, my vanillas, my faded vanillas. Very, very good. All right, let's actually set this up. Tien probably going down low on the list. Who else? Tupper. But we also got Vuon. A source of power. Okay, cool. We've established Vuon, bottom, Tupper, Tien. And we got the S. Get this source of power. After source, I guess we're on the P right there. The Master Roshi. No, we gotta get the key to K's. So we got 2 Kush, and then we got a Carousel or Casserole if you're looking at the Japanese sub. Krillin. Make sure I didn't mess that up. Yep. Jiren Surge. Got Baby Jiren. So sad I don't have any foils of a Baltimore Jiren with like the beanie. Alright, that's set 14 down. That looks sus, but I swear it's a case for my mouse, not a grinder. Had to make that be known. Okay. Ah, why haven't I need to wear this for my deck. D's. You know what? We're doing it. I'm gonna put this in a hard case and bring it to Nationals. So my opponents always know. I'm about to put D's on them. I'm taking this picture right now. I'm gonna take a selfie. Yeah, it's impossible not to. Why does that card even exist? Woo. Okay. Somebody's like mad about spoilers, and I'm just like, bro, every ex-Drake card in the game's a spoiler. They put all of his affiliations in the tags, like he be Marines, Animal Pirates, like freaking, like, yeah, they be Drake Pirates. They really did. They put all of his business out there in the tags. All right, guys, we got 9 minutes. What we got? The Wilderness, Turles, Tien Shinhan, and Chaozu Battle at the Tree. This card looks so good, dude. Ah. Scout. Woo. Done. Almost done with this one. SC's probably going up top. QRS, Yamcha. Sun Gohan. Cybermen, Raditz, Krillin. Yep. Almost done with set 15. The set was bad. Sand Showdown was notoriously bad. Like, came right before Nationals, we were like, man, AIDS. Alright, we got One Piece tournament going up. Alright, let's go. Alright, guys. What is Jesse Spencer doing here? I thought he got disqualified. I thought that happened last time. My bad, though. Alright, let's go to table 108. Oh yeah, hold up. We gotta take off this this view on Discord now. All right. Put this over here. And let's start doing these blue cards real quick. Then we can safely. Yeah. All right, guys. Sheesh. All right. We got this. We're about to start. Universe 6 assemble, Universe 6 combination. That's happening there. I like how so much of my card stuff is just available through here. Like, you just see so much of it. It's an M? Hold up. Whatever this song is kind of hits. Sheesh. Alright, we had to add that one. That was raw. QRS. The super combo? That is a super combo. Alright, so SS Burley and then SS Sungo. Then we got the Q. Well, the R comes before the Q, so. Okay. And that would be sets. Alright. That's enough for this one. You got enough. And now we got 3 minutes until the tournament sets up. Putting this man over here. These Ds, these powerful Ds. All right. Pause that. Kill that. Kill that. Move over here. Tournament's about to start. Why is it doing that? We don't need that. We don't need that either. It looks weird. I'm gonna kill my card view. We're gonna start looking at this from Discord to see exactly what's going on here. I'm kind of hungry. Suppose I can I'm gonna lurk for the homies. We'll close that one out. Got my pairings. Hey, I see you. Hold up, but I can't hear you. Can you hear me? It's going pretty well. Yourself? Excellent. All right. I'm pretty sure. We're gonna start soon, right? Well, right now they've talked about the stream. Let's see. Your timer starts at 10. Do not start playing until 10 a.m. Yep, that would just be this very moment, sir. So, my first question would be, well, first, this is cool. Excellent, excellent. Do you mind if I stream this battle? Sweet. Okay, guys. Welcome to round 1. We have the matchup of the day, likely. Like, you're probably gonna see it a lot, no matter whose stream you're on. The further we get in the tournament, the more likely it is to see this matchup. But yeah. Welcome, sir. Now, after this is all shuffled up, how would you like me to cut?
Just half is fine.
Okay. Middle. It's there. It's closed. Trying to see how I would find the timer. I guess I have a clock. It's 35 minutes, yes. All right. How many dice to roll for who gets to choose?
Up to you. I mean, I don't mind. Whatever works for you.
All right. I'm down for 2.
Alright.
That would be a 6. It's amazing getting getting them number ones, them one-sided die rolls with 2 dice. All right, yeah, so that's a 6.
I don't got any with me, so.
Oh, you want me to roll for it?
Yeah, go for it.
Well, odds are, no shot.
There you go.
No. Okay, well, I will choose to go second.
Alright, sounds good.
I just kind of given up right there, and then just lo and behold, we'll mulligan that.
Same.
No, the faded card. Right, how would you like me to cut it again?
Same way, I don't mind.
Right. Okay, make sure everything's in the viewfinder. Oh, Lord have mercy. Well, arguably that was worse, but wow. All right, let's see which one works better. Is that the 6? No, that's the 5. Let me. All right, so I guess we can begin, starting with you.
Alright. Was that announcement have to do with us? Or
Let's see what the announcement is. A repair on finalized. Oh. Okay. That literally just happened. I don't know how to feel about that one. So we're getting a repair. I guess. Did the repair save you with your hand?
No. No, it was actually, I had a really good hand. So.
Nah.
Yeah.
Repair may have spared me some. I mean, granted, I've got like my late game in my hand, but like
Yeah.
it I mean, I guess in this game, it's like it's not like saying you have to get to late game. You're going to be able to get to being able to play your bombs. And I guess at that case, I'd rather open bombs and not, or and just see them in the first place. But it was weird. It was definitely weird. What is this? Oh. Okay, well. So I guess after final submission, so I guess people still hadn't gotten their deck list in somehow.
I think it was closed, right, for a while.
Yeah. Let me see what this is, because I guess. Okay, they said repair, but so far everything is the same.
Right.
What is a tournament without? A little early. Snafu. Alright, I see the sub tweet, or the sub Discord. We got the dude who posted the repair replying to something, so that should give us some new news in a moment. Alright, yeah, he said they are being updated at the moment, so please be patient. So they'll put out another post when that happens. Okay. A rousing start. Meanwhile, an announcement. Bruh. I mean, I'm fine with being patient. I really don't. I don't mind. It's just. Hey, Mr. AJ. The first game has not started yet. There's a repair going on. So, yeah. The game was supposed to start at 11, but yeah, we're repairing at this moment. Alright. So, round just got posted. Said, gonna be able to hit this up. Okay. Doesn't seem like mine has changed. Real quick, just to be sure, I'm going to... I'm going to reopen the link just to be sure. We should be able to go. Whole lot of stuff to scroll up for. Okay. All right, looks the same to me. Looks the same to me. Now we have another thing where people are wondering if the pairings... You said your cousin is in LA playing at the moment, so you're just curious. I mean, that's fair. Core all over again. I mean, there's always going to be some hiccups. Right now, we're just trying to see if these are going to be the same pairings or not. Because right now, my pairings didn't change. I'm just trying to see if that's the case for everybody else. I haven't seen yet. What is going on? I'm just waiting for a time to start. So my opponent is chilling here as well. I think at this point, I'm looking to see. New opponents just shuffled up. Stop was the point. Restarting. Yep, same here, same pairings. Okay, they're still working on it. If you do not see your name on the pairings list and you have not already messaged me about it, DM me now so that we can start or make sure everything is submitted correctly. Okay. Oh. Wait. We have no more pairings. We have no more pairings. Okay. Alright. You place Robin face down and set a card in your turn to your move, Luffy. So right now, we currently have no pairings again. There's always going to be a little bit of stuff. And to be fair, this isn't necessarily the TO's fault. This is more of like people were entering very, very late. That do be kind of wild. Alright guys, so we're back to the waiting game. Man, I got so hyped to play. Now I'm just chilling again. So we're gonna go back to refreshing some of this page, see what's up. Oh, round one seems to be back up. All right, I am over at oh, I'm facing the Jag Anthony. That's tight. All right, I will see you later, sir.
Hello.
Hey, things seem to be a little different.
Hello, are you Jose?
No. I gotta move to the next part because the repair just went up.
Yeah.
Good luck, sir.
You too. Good luck.
Hello, hello. It's going pretty well. We had a repair, and that's kind Kind of wild, but it is what it is. First and foremost, I must ask 2 questions. 1, do I have permission to stream this? Awesome. 2, are you the Jag Anthony? Or I said, are you the Jag Anthony, or are you just like memeing on his behalf?
What do you mean?
Oh, I have my pairing on this table. Oh, you are so correct. I gotta jump. This is so... There's a couple Spencers here. I apologize. You have a great time playing this game. Wrong table. Gotta actually figure out where I'm supposed to be.
What table were you supposed to go to?
I know, I'm hopping. I'm jumping up now. See ya. Alright, one day, hey, we will be in the right lobby, and I think this is it. Huh?
Hello.
Hello, hello. This is table 110.
Yeah.
Alright, are you Jag Anthony?
Nope. I mean, did change the pairings again, or?
Yeah, the current repair is up.
Okay, let me check real quick. Okay, I'm a different table.
Alright, no problem. All right, so we are currently finally here in another section. Musical chairs indeed. All right. Let's look at the official announcements to make sure what's going on here. Okay. Correct pairings are up. We're at table 110. Pairings are now updated. Okay. Let me see where I can find the clock. Okay, we are here now. My first opponent has not shown up. Sweet. So people should not be playing right now. That should be known, like, until there's an official announcement. It is 11:26. We are settling in. Bro, people have already won and lost. I'm weakened. I'm literally weakened. This is crazy. No shot. People are already losing. All right. Let's go up to the One Piece tournaments. Okay. We now have the clock up, and we have the pairings. I'm gonna scooch back down to my table, and we will then sit tight. Huh. Sit here and shuffle for a little bit. Dog. Are we gonna get a first round bye again? Dog, I will be a little sad. We will be announcing when the repair is official. Okay. So there's a chance that we could still be playing somebody again, game one. But as for now, we are sitting here with the blackest of screens doing absolutely bumble F nothing. So the riding duel format. So what we would have done in the riding duel format, like we just would have had like a die that meant your speed world. Like, I think it would have been cool. I think it would have been really cool if like we had like a speed world format with the cards, and then on top of that, at YCS's they put like mechanical bikes. Like you had Yuseis and Jacks. You could sit on those and then play. That'd be ballin'. Yeah. a second. Okay, hold up. There might be another repair. I think there's another whole repair. Okay. Let's scroll down. Hey guys, I'm not sure if it's official yet. They're gonna probably have another announcement, but the tables have swapped again. So I know personally I am in 120 again, and my opponent's supposed to be a wait, what? Oh my gosh, it changed again. Don't leave. I was at 120. I went from 110 to 120 to 85. I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. All right, you guys have a great day. Sheesh. Let's see. 4 speed counters deal 800 for each speed spell in your hand. 7 draw 1. Yeah. It legit was fun, but the synchro-centric decks were about to be wild. How would pendulums work for speed spell? Like, would we just be drawing from the show? All right. The pairings are finalized. It's the last call. Okay. Okay. Okay, we are finally 5 minutes, and then the event will start. All right, I'm at table 85. Cool. All right, guys. So we're in here now. All right. Okay. So we are going to hit this. We have to make sure that we put it in here to not show non-video participants. turn on the camera. And we are just going to pile shuffle. I think I can turn on my own camera. Yeah. Nani, it was not pain. It was actually kind of wonderful because the first time they faced, Jack Atlas let the main character get him down to like all right, so let me be real here. This is coming from a person who also thinks that 5Ds was peak. I think Arc 5 is a strong contender for second place. But yeah, when he first faced Jack let him get him down low and then just was like, yo, a king's always got to put on a performance for his audience, and blew the main character's back out. It was so amazing. So I would suggest once you finish with 5Ds, try looking at Arc 5. Its storyline is honestly one of the best in the franchise. I just have a soft spot for 5Ds. It starts off childish and it gets very, very dark. And he revisits all the people. So you'll see him fight people like Jack Atlas, Aster Phoenix, the Photon guy. You'll see it happen. It's really nice. Oh. Good morning, sir. Quick question. Do you mind if I stream this? Okay, so you won't be playing the first round? Alright, so, all righty then. Well, in that case, yeah. Bye. All right, well, good luck, and at the very least, you can take some solace in the fact that since I'm streaming, I will be trying to play this entire tournament, so I will not be a dead tiebreaker for you. All right, I wish you luck too. All right, see ya. All right, well, yeah. Guess I gotta get some tournament reporting in. Dang nabbit. Now I gotta get in there and let them know that this has happened. Round 1 starts now. Sweet. Alright, let me go see where I can start. Alright. Now we have to wait. Like, we have to wait now. So, the gentleman that I was playing against had to... Oh, true. The gentleman that I was playing against was just getting off of work, and he was not yet at the table. So he told me that he would be back next round. so weird. That was a little unfortunate, guys. I apologize. Like, I really was looking to have a full tournament, but it looks like we got a round 1 bye again. Luckily, these rounds only being 35 minutes means that we have a lot more time to, like, well, we have time to play. Well, this round isn't going to last long, and then we'll move on to the next one. When that theme, when it get me copyright struck. Yeah. When that play will not get me destroyed. Yes, that's what I'll do. Hold up. I'm so sad. Like, what am I gonna do for this entire this stream has been going for like 2 hours and I haven't had a game yet. I'm so sad. I can't wait till set 1 actually drops, dude. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick because I don't know when I'm gonna have a chance after this, but I'll be right back. Okay, so bruh. Bored. Wanna play. Hmm. Man. Man, I'm waiting. Come on. No. Literally on the weight gain. All right, well, like, why does it gotta happen to me 2 times in a row? Why does it gotta happen to me 2 games in a row? Or 2 tournaments in a row? Like, all right, let's see how much time we got. 17 minutes. Bruh. I'm about to swing. Bruh, I'm about to lose it. I'm about to lose it. Man, eventually. Eventually we'll play. Guys, I'm actually hurt. Like, I'm really hurt. Like, I'm sitting here in silence because I'm just bored. Like, we're supposed to actually have games. There's only 13 minutes left in this match. So, if you had any questions, you should let me know because I'd definitely be down to answer them. Anything to talk about. Dang, dang, dang. Like, just want to play. I just want to play. I'm watching the official stream from this TO, and I'm laughing my butt off because like this blue is facing purple, and it's like everybody's like the blue player's nasty, and what constitutes as nasty right now is the blue player having 3 of his boss card on the field. That is where the stage of the game is right now. Bro. I'm just so sad. I'm literally reading manga right now. I'm so upset. Man. What am I supposed to do here? Oh my gosh. The sex bots have come through. Not like this. Not like this. Dog. You said your time is You need to chill. Man, I could be streaming God of War right now. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna say that like quite yet. Look, we got 1 round down out of 8. But I still want to play. Oh, yo, bro, like, dog, this really hurts. I mean, right now the Discord stuff is muted because, like, I don't have anybody else in here. But yeah, man, I was just waiting to do stuff, and I have my dude came in and was just like, yo, I just got off of work, so yeah. Were you playing against green? Mm-hmm. Do you wanna talk on the stream while we're waiting for the next round? Yeah, I'm hold up. I'm just gonna put this out here right now. Look at this, guys. We got the homie Eric, filling in some of this silent time with the fact that, like, you know, like, he's done with his round. My guy came in and was like, I just got off of work, but don't get me dropped. So that happens, and now I'm sitting here, he's sitting here. You said you were playing against green and just kind of like got out of hand.
Yeah, it did. It got out of hand where, like, I didn't draw into enough blockers. Maybe I'm not good at judging mulligan yet in this game, so, like, since it's all back or nothing, so I had, like, cards with effects, right? And it started the next moment when you have cards with effects, you kind of want to shoot them. But I really didn't see enough blockers, and he had the repels for the blockers that I had when he wanted to draw good turns. So I think I messed up a bit there, but
it's kind of weird because I feel like, so green has a lot of pressure, but green also has a lot of 3 and lowers, and then a lot of 4 costs that do work. So outside of their blocker, it's like, it's really, unless blue or purple brick, like, I feel like when you were just talking about mulligans, for green, it's really just your removal, because, like, blockers are cool, but green will eventually run over blockers. Like, when I thought I was still gonna play green, I was like putting Basil up to 3 in the deck and stuff like that, and I was using straw swords because I was like, well, I don't want to get clogged versus blockers. But I found that, like, green has a hard time surviving versus a blue or purple deck that just draws into their removal, because it's like, oh, what, the promo kid blown up, Iroye blown up. Like, almost every threat they can put on the board until they drop a 7-drop blocker can be blown up. And then while Kaido doesn't exactly have a way outside of swinging, your deck will just put the Dofi back and be like, you paid 7 for that? Excellent. Just, like, bounce it. So it's like, it's kind of weird. I love the kid deck, but, like, until your opponent's at 1 life and no blockers, the kid deck just kind of, like, it only shines if your opponent doesn't see their removal. And I think blue and purple just have a lot of it.
yeah, he sat on, like, Drake, and the only removal I had in opener was Teach, which doesn't hit Drake, so I was kind of like, I can't -4 super early. Maybe it was also my deck build. I only played 2 Sables, so maybe that's on me.
Whoa!
I just like the Croft 5-drop for some reason. Maybe it's a bad choice, but I didn't draw into anything to bounce this card back, so I kept trying to poke at it, but he protected it. and I think that's how he got like his early game damage in on me, and then eventually like didn't have enough blockers. I drew no mellows.
Oh no.
Kind of games, so I kind of tried to bluff mellow, but he just called it right away. He's like, I don't care. You're at 2 life, like, well, you're at 1 life, and then you know the final strike. So I'm just gonna dump and keep doing this until you keep resting your 1 blocker. Do the rest of my Dawn on my leader and dual attack me, and eventually I just couldn't stay up.
See, I definitely can get 2 minutes left in the round. I just want to keep track of that. I definitely can get the liking like of the boss card, but like it's like the way I see it. Dofi, of course, just gets rid of almost any threat in the game outside of Kaido's deck with certain cards, and then well, actually outside of Kaido himself, and then Sables is just like Dofi without a body. But you want to hit Sables like from your life. You want to have Sables just chill in your hand, because like nothing sucks more than your opponent sinking 6 energy into a card, and then you be like, yeah, okay, get that out of my face. Or like when they're like, oh wow, they have a board, I have a board, but at least I got this blocker kid, and you're like, nah, get that out of my face too. Like Sables, I think Sables is a 4 of, because like you don't want to have to -4 on your. You could -4 on your leader, or you could just play Sables.
That's very true. And honestly, I'm not a control player, so I don't see these things yet. Maybe eventually I'll get there. But I'm always just looking for, I guess, I'm looking from a different point of view. I just was like, oh, I like having blocker. This deck is all about blockers, and I just tried to spam as much as I could. But I see from that perspective, that's probably why I got rocked, right? You want to see Sables, you want to make sure they get, outside of red, like that card's fantastic, right?
For real.
And red, I think, is like non-existent right now.
Well, red does not. So red is an aggro deck, and we all know that when you have an aggro deck, like you're doing one of 2 things. You're either spamming out quantity over quality, but in a game like this, where you have a crew size of 5, like Yu-Gi-Oh, it's like you need to make sure that all of your cards are doing the most. And the starter deck format just has too many blanks, too many vanillas for that to be like. And so we're sitting at a point where, like, now granted, once set 1 comes out, like, that's dirty. Set 1 comes out and aggro can definitely do its thing. There's more cards with rush. There's more cards that lean itself to that strategy. But right now, nah. And then Kid is also just in one of those places where, like, green does significantly better in set 1, as well as green-red hybrids. But blue, right now, it's just weird because Croc, at this very moment, essentially just able to wear down your opponent. If you see Centaur, you have an engine unless somebody blows it up, and you're not as much, like, you're tempo controlling. It's not like your opponent's getting taxed or anything, but you're just like, nope, put that back, play it again if you want it so bad, and eventually your opponent is finding themselves not able to amass a board, and then you play your first Dofi, and that's rough. And then, you know, they play a big answer, and you second, like, Dofi, and it's like, wow, that sucks too. And you just get to a point where like you're staring down 2 Dofis, and you know the next time you invest any more than, like, if you invest 3 energy to something or 3 Dawn to something, they'll just invest 3 Dawn right back and bounce it. Or you happen to play, I don't know, like a 6 drop or a 7 drop, and they'll just like bounce that back with their boss. So it gets really, really rough to play against blue when they start controlling the tempo. But at this very moment, it's like that's pretty much all you can do. Stun your opponent, play, and eventually they just kind of grind out. That's why blue never finishes games early. But
100%.
uh-oh, we're getting announcements. Let's see. Okay, so right now we're in time. Let me check the time clock. Alright, so we're -1 minute. So we're in time. There's 5 minutes of time. I don't know. I'm excited on pretty much all fronts. Right now, we have got right now we've got set 1 coming out in December. I'll be very, very excited to be playing in that. Collecting some of these cards too. Hell, I'll be excited to be selling some of these cards. Like there's a lot of stuff in here that's gonna be nice. And then we're getting soon into Nats is gonna be coming out around the same time as One Piece. That's gonna be Nats for Dragon Ball, which is gonna be pretty wild. The prizes, I will say, Nats in general is probably the one tournament a year that actually has prizing worth playing.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel too. It's been like that for a few years, and they've kind of stepped it up. I looked at the prizing. I can't complain at all. It's a really good prize pool this year. Definitely motivates anybody who is still in the game competing to go check it out if you're in the area, of course.
Yeah, I think I honestly think Battle Spirits is going to have a huge amount of pull when it comes to this, because Battle Spirits is the first game in some time that Bandai is having that they 100% have the IP to. So with that being said, if Battle Spirits goes brazy with the way they're doing this cash tournament prizing and the way they do their prizing across the board, I'm pretty sure this is going to be Bandai's way to go to people that have the hands all up in the IPs and go, look at how well this performed when we were able to do A, B, C, and D. So I think that a lot of the organized play issues that have been going on with Dragon Ball, I think they're going to kind of perk up as long as Battle Spirits has a stellar first season. So I'm very much so invested watching that, because like, let's say Battle Spirits just goes like absolutely ape in terms of its attendance and stuff like that. We're probably actually going to see like One Piece, Dragon Ball, and Digimon change up their TO format, or not their TO format, but their organized play format to follow suit. They just need to be able to have results to be like, hey, look, let us lengthen the leash. And if that's the case, I'm definitely down, because as it stands right now, I'm definitely liking One Piece. I'm a little scared about set 1, because set 1 definitely has some polarizing parts to it. Like, there's a lot of the same deck running around. Like, it was a clear, decisive, like, Law is a menace. Law is an absolute menace come set 1. And so that might scare me a little bit from playing, but of course I like Law, so maybe I'll just like hunker down and play it myself. But so far, Battle Spirits looks very, very, very skill intuitive. There's a lot of resource management, and every time you add an interaction between players, there's another point for a player to play better and another player to play worse. That's one of the reasons why Dragon Ball Super is so casual unfriendly, because there's just a lot to go in on, and there's so many windows, and playing at a locals for your first time just kind of feels like a flogging. So if the prizes go up for all the games, I'm definitely going to be grinding Battle Spirits, One Piece, and Dragon Ball. I'm fairly certain.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't have that same luxury where I might be. I might pick and choose. Definitely, like, I have to say, like, you guys, like, being a card game player, it definitely makes me want to move to the States, just so I can play. I'll definitely play like in everything that I can, right? Everything that I can get. Battle Spirits, I haven't checked out the gameplay yet, but from what I've heard, it's pretty cool. My local shop told me about like all the cash prizing. Even Canada's getting it. So I mean, if we got some cash prizing in Canada, and I can just pick up a deck or two, by any means, I'm gonna check out those games. One Piece is very like I want to say it's more of a like a collection type of game for me rather than competitive. Like when you're with someone that's like favorite thing in the world is One Piece, it kind of rubs off on you. So even if I'm not, going to play Worlds or like go crazy like I did with Dragon Ball, I'll at least like enjoy this game from a collection standpoint. So it's and if it does have like competitive, and I just happen to like it, like my competitive spirit kicks up, we'll see where it goes with One Piece. But for sure, any competitive player, the biggest thing for them is the prizing. And if Battle Spirits, like you said, can pave the way to help out these other games, it's going to be great to just be a Bondi card game player, right? You'll be able to grind a bunch of different tournaments and have a lot of prizes to kind of pay off and show for your tops and wins and that kind of thing.
Correct. It's like, before diving into the conversation again, I am noting that overtime has now finished. And so essentially right now, we're going to be starting to get the round 2 pairings up. So I'll wait for that to happen. But that being said, I definitely feel like that's the case. Like, every game is going to have to be handled differently. Like, Battle Spirits is definitely going to bring competitive players out of the woodworks with their $1 million cash circuit for their first season. I felt like Digimon will never fade, only because Digimon is no offense to anybody that loves Digimon, because I definitely like the IP, and I will play Digimon for fun. You hand me a deck, I will play. You hand me a deck and I'm free and there's an event, I will learn how to play it and I will play. But Digimon is the casual player's champion. Like, I knew this since set 1, when you could swing for game and then Gaia Force just ended your life and you're like, wow. that dude just didn't lose on accident. Like, that's just how it is. So it's just like, and yes, there are other games that have some luck factor. You can get a secret rare hatch off of life and be like, I'm saved, but like, it's just the variance level is far too high, especially with no mulligans. The ability to brick infinite on Digivolution, like Digimon is carried by their competitive or their casual fan base, and the fact that even as a casual, you could go into a tournament and come out with a positive record. So that's just kind of that. One Piece, right now, One Piece is being carried by its IP. I'm gonna flat out say that One Piece is out here, and like,
You already reported?
Oh no, we're just chilling in here. I already reported like forever ago. My opponent was not able to get off of work in time, and so they told me to, yeah, they said it was a win, but they didn't want to be dropped. I reported it like literally at the start of the round.
Yeah, no worries. Just going through and making sure.
Yeah. So does it say there's no? Okay, well, he's gone now. So I was like, yeah, so basically though, like, I've been on the One Piece Twitter. I follow all the socials. One Piece is spoiling like a card a day in no rhyme or reason. So like, it's like the structure. Like, there's no Facebook spoiling cards. There's no nothing, and it's a Japanese spoiling site. Well, it's a Japanese Twitter spoiling cards. So there's like Facebook people translating it and posting it, and so it's just wild because One Piece is not getting any sort of structured spoilage or release schedule, and we're very much so on the edge of our seats trying to figure out news about it. But it's just so freaking popular as an IP that like there's just no way it's gonna flop. Like, it's being carried by the IP 100%. And then Dragon Ball is weird because it should be getting carried by the IP, but Dragon Ball is not a game where you could be like, my favorite character is Frieza, so let me just jump in. And I felt like that for a while. I think character design needs to be better because yes, most people will just play Sans, Gokus, and Vegetas, but the whole point about having a leader card is to be able to be like character fantasy. Like, if you love Frieza, you want to be able to go in and be like, what's the best Frieza deck? And I want to roll with it.
Checking in to make sure you guys have already reported.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
Alright. Thank you.
No problem. And right now you can't do that. Like, you could be like, what's the best Frieza deck? And somebody will point towards a trash can. I mean, like, it's like, what's the best Gohan deck? I guess you could play U7, and the new blue one's kind of spicy, but they need to kind of lean more into that. But yeah, it's like, the IP can't carry the game because the game's convoluted. And so at this point, I'm like, yo, if the game is going to, well, the game is still thriving, it's still making more money than it costs to create, so they won't stop it. But I'm like, if you want Dragon Ball to flourish at this point, you need more chase factors like the God Rare to help the collectors, because they're floating the game right now. And then you need better prizing to help the competitive players, because the competitive players are also the secondary flotation device of this game. But like, just give up on casuals. Like, this game is not. The moment somebody plays a card and has to be like, what the hell is window 1, window 2? Why are you minusing things that are already on the board? What's going on? Like, nah. Like, nah. I can't take if I had a kid, if I had like a young child, I could not take them to play Dragon Ball at a locals. I could take them to play Digimon. I couldn't take them to play Dragon Ball.
No, I feel you with that. That's 100%. I think giving up on the casual base is kind of like, I think Yu-Gi-Oh has kind of done that for quite some time too. Like, it's kind of getting at the point where, like, if you look at Yu-Gi-Oh, like, the format is like tier 0, and like everyone who plays the game just goes to win, right? They go in and like it's a hyper competitive community. Dragon Ball has the same community. Everybody is hyper competitive. Everybody wants to be the best at the game and win as much as they can. And they're not here to kind of I guess try to like teach the very complex rule book that even veterans are getting confused with here and there, without like people like the head judges like Fash in our community. Like, people are still getting confused, right? So I feel like it's a game where this is your base, really competitive, and you have a good collector base because you have Goku on the product. So focus on making sure that Goku collector cards, God Rare, like you mentioned, is regularly printed and make your product like have value. Because if you look at boxes like Realm of the Gods, $300 a box, people are chasing the card, and then you also have the competitors that want they want the good pricing, they want a very hardcore game. So
exactly,
if they can find that that niche and you know, products like collectors and stuff boosting up old decks is nice, but like I think they have to get it right. Like when they do something like Vegito, right? They can't just give you a little boost that's gonna make the deck somewhat playable. They have to do a boost where it brings it into the front, like the front of the format.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, and that's what will get the competitors to buy. If you're not going to give a boost to the deck that's going to make it competitive, a lot of people will just walk away from it and just go straight into that. So it's either make it competitive or make it collectible. That's the way I see it for the game.
See, yeah, it's actually like really crazy to me because like when it comes to Vegito, like, and I said this like in one of my videos a little bit back, I was like, the moment I saw the Z deck and then they announced that the anniversary box would be like supporting old stuff, I was like, this is perfect because, well, I think they did it in the opposite order. Anniversary box was going to support and they showed us Z stuff, but I was like, this is perfect because this is going to show us a perfect way to increase the power of a deck. I've already talked about this, I know, a bunch of times on my channel. I was like, when you look at Yu-Gi-Oh, when you make support for a deck that's like 8 sets ahead of time, or 8 sets, you know, like in the future, it's very weird because you, like, Six Samurai is the perfect example. You open up with Gateway, you open up with the new Six Samurai, and you feel like, wow, my favorite Six Samurai deck is now top tier. You don't open up with those things, and you remember really quick that you're playing a deck that came out like 2 years ago. And the Z deck is a perfect way to boost an old deck because you always have access to those brand new cards. Like, it's never like, oh, I didn't draw one of 8 cards, my deck is from set 5. It's no, like, here's my 1 cost or 2 cost from the Z deck that starts my strategy off and bridges me all these sets. And then here is my Z leader. And then they don't have to make those cards so broken simply because you always have access to them. Like, that's another part in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, sometimes you're looking at these cards, you're like, what is this 15 out of 10 design? But when you think about it pragmatically, that's the only way you're bringing a 9-set old deck to the forefront is by giving it some 15 out of 10s. And those 15 out of 10s are just really oppressive. So, I agree with you on the Vegito thing. But it is unfortunate that looking at the Annie box, you saw how they had so many chances to do that. And Vegito's probably the only one that they did it right on.
I think that's it, and I think they can use that exactly as you mentioned. They can use that as an example of what people want, and that's all. They don't even have to reboot leaders anymore. They literally just have to put it in the Z deck and make you Turbo Awaken, and just like they did with Vegito, and every deck can become playable. Competitive, right? Because Vegito is very competitive.
Yeah. Like, what do we need? The Kale deck? All the Kale deck needed was a Z battle card that ramped it. Like, no BS, just a straight ramped blue energy. And I don't even know if it needed a Z Awaken after that. It just needed, like, ramped energy. Like, that deck still doesn't have a deck or a card that ramps you before, like, 3 or 4 energy, and it's horrendous. So, like, I don't know. It's just there's ways they can do it, and the framework is there. They just maybe need some better advisory, some internal testing, and that would be nice. But I'm excited for cards in the future. I do think we need like a God Rare per set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think we could use a God Rare per set. It may depreciate the God Rares, but we need something like we don't need collectors to. I think the way they do it right now, some sets just spike and some sets just fall. Like, even Dawn of the Z Legend still has a certain amount of rebuy value because people want that Bardock. But when you just sit here and have sets that don't have it, like this Gohan could have been a God Rare. Easily.
Yeah, 100%. The card looks like a God. To be fair, I would put that Gohan's art higher than the last God Rare. Maybe that's capped for other people.
No.
For me, I like that Gohan art more than I like the Bardock.
I 100%.
And it comes close to the Vegeta too. It comes close to the. I just have bias because I like it. So like, but like it comes close. The art on that card is like it. Looking at it is beautiful. Like
it's amazing.
Silver. It represents the movie, like the big peak of the movie. It's any collector would want that card, and it could easily be a higher rarity.
Yep. Like we could have gotten the one we had, and then honestly, if I could have any like say in the design process. A Gohan who's still like there could be 2. We could either have Gohan on like the little rock and just flare all of the aura. I'm talking silvering for the main white part. We have streaks of like red lightning and red foil, and then we have like the purple highlights to the aura. That would be a cold card. Or if we had him mid special beam cannon with the actual beam foiled out, because that was like a silver, gold, red like masterpiece in the movie. There's lots of ways they could have taken that card and added more to it to make a god rare, but people are already going after the card like it's a god rare. Like, people are already buying cases because they want to secure that particular card. I just think that as long as they keep putting up things like god rares, collectors will never bow out. And at the same time, it kind of does like a double take on even us, because once you have cards that do well like that, you're able to have packs be given out as prizing. Like, any set there's a god rare, we would definitely take boxes at regionals along with other prizing, because there's just a chance where those 2 boxes that you got for top 16ing or top 8ing a regional are just gonna go Omega Plus, and then, you know, that's tight. But the way it is right now, it's like, you buy a box, and unless you pull a secret rare, chances are you just negged. I mean, there are some SPRs, like SPR Gogeta Unison, that were cool, but like right now it's like, you pay 80, you pay 90, you go neg. Like, you instantaneously go neg.
I think like you have a strong point, and I think like I'm a firm believer in just copying the process that works. You know what I mean? And I think if you look into like strategies other games use as well, with like the alt arts, not just like the highest rarity cards. Like we have SPR, which is really cool, but if you look at Pokemon, then they have their secret rare version, they have their rainbow version, they have their full art version. I feel like they can delve into that as well with the SPRs. That way the SPRs like get like even more value, because then you have the special SPR alt art, or you have the rainbow alt art, and like there's different versions of the cards. You have higher variants, and whichever person decides like this is the coolest version of the card, that's where like the collectors will all dive in and get it. But since there's different versions of it, there's less variance. I mean, there's less chances to pull the copy you want. So it can, like, you know, you can see random cards that you wouldn't expect having high value have high value at a certain version. So I really think they can delve into that aspect as well if they want to keep like the high pull rates of SPRs and boxes. Maybe they can have like one SPR, one alt art rainbow, or something fancy, you know?
Yeah.
Pull in the collector's attention.
For real, because I think it was like, you're an OG player. I think it was between set 2 and set 3. No, it was set 3 and set 4. Because back in set 3, SR still cost a fair amount, SPR still cost a fair amount, and then they had those campaign rares, which were characters from the TOP. I think there was the Kale in green, Jiren was in red, I forgot what was in blue and yellow and such, but like, those were hot. Like, the Jirens were going for 20s. Kale was just in blue, green Soul Striker, so yeah. And those were cool. But the moment we got to set 4, Colossal Warfare, I think it was a mixture of, one, Bandai had been listening to us and given us one thing that we wanted, and that was not short printed sets. Like, they realized the game was really, really popular, and so they started going off on these sets, and that made the prices plummet. But I think there was something about the ratios that they did change per box, because I remember after pre-release weekend, like, Triple Flash Goku was $3. That made I had never seen a usable SR tank that bad a week after, like, by release. Like, I've never seen that before. And since then, it was really secret rares or bust when it came to the price of pack. Every now and then, there was a staple that just went breezy, but I think they also kind of need to quality control that. Like, there are just certain points where you just need a person in the room to be like, you see that card? The card is dog shit. I refuse to let that walk out of here as an SPR. Like, you see that card? That card is Pog. Yes. Keep it as an SPR. Or you look at this and be like, dog, this is all 4 of in this deck. And this deck is decent, if not good. Why is it not the SPR? Like, there are just certain things that are walking straight through that don't make sense. Like, why Divine Presence was not an SPR, I will never know.
Oh, I agree with 100%.
Like,
Divine Presence was so snapped that I was like, this is just an SR, eh?
Like, don't get me wrong, I will forever be in love with my one-drop Goheezy. I think that since the one drop was so crucial to Universe 7 red decks in general, as well as the Gohan deck, I think, like, easy. They snapped, easy pick. Gohan and Divine Presence should have been SPRs, and people just would have been happy. But Divine Presence sitting as just an SR? I mean, okay. Like, okay. Hello, Mr. Brooklyn11B. I saw your email. I'm actually going to be getting to that soon enough. We are currently in the tournament waiting for round 2 pairings. It's taken a little bit, but, you know, organizing a tournament is never easy, and a lot of times we act like it is. So we're just sitting here shooting the Sugar Honey Iced Tea, I suppose I should say, waiting for this next round. Talking about card games, because both Eric and I play a lot, and just seeing where things go. Yeah, I think Bandai is working really hard. It kind of kills me when people are like, "Oh, games are dying," or "Oh, this." I'm like, bro, their main objective is to make money. They are not going to sit here and make a new card game. And then, like, let's even say everybody who was playing Dragon Ball Super just flocked over to One Piece immediately. Immediately, Bandai would be like, "What's One Piece doing differently that's having Dragon Ball Z players here?" And we get like another celebration event. It's free, show up here, win prizes. Like, their whole objective is to make money. There's just no way they're gonna sit here and just clown and just let a game die if it's currently already making them money. So, I don't know. And we got Dragon Ball Super anime coming back soon. They'll be able to put in like cards like Moro cards and stuff like that. Like, this game is not dying before they can release an Ultra Ego, the Vegeta SCR. It's just not. It's just if it dies the day after, sure. But they're not gonna let that one just go down the drain.
100%. And the IP is very strong. Like I said, that's how you can get new players. And even though it's a very hardcore game, is when your IP is attached to something like a TV show as big as Dragon Ball. Like people know Dragon Ball more than they know most TCGs that exist. You know what I mean? Like, most people who know Dragon Ball don't even know about card games. So like, you get the anime airing again, you attach some sort of promotion for the card game near it, and slap the latest form like Ultra Ego, Moro as well. And people are gonna come and look at your game. People are going to get interested in who've never played card games in their life just because like it's an IP they love. So I really think that they can keep it going. They have a lot of potential with Dragon Ball, and I think like that's it. Some areas wane down, but like it's still going strong. Like I said, if I was in the States, I'd be playing like probably every single regional that's around me that I could. Like, it's still like a very hyper competitive game and rewards a lot of people. And once the anime comes out, I think a lot of new players will get back in. That'll be our time to kind of ramp up again.
Yep, we're still gonna get a wave of we're probably gonna get another wave of superhero content, like, just because Gamma's had a deck before the movie came out. Gamma's need a deck where we have some more of the cool moments, like Gamma 2's Sacrifice. If that's not an SPR, I don't know what it is. Like, they gotta have those. We gotta have a deck that incorporates Cell Max. We have a Gohan deck right now that doesn't Z Awaken into Beast Gohan, and most of his deck are Vegetas and Gokus. That makes no sense. Like, they were in that movie for 2, 3, 4 minutes. So, like, yeah, that makes no sense to me. Then we're probably going to get another deck that has, like, more Gohans in there, more Piccolos. Like, the fact that Piccolo is just in the Red Ribbon Army suit, and we don't have any Orange Piccolo. Like, when a Beast Gohan deck drops, it not only will likely Z-Awaken, but it will have Piccolo, Orange Piccolo cards in it. Like, it won't just be this. This is a very weird position. So they're going to do more of that. We've got the anime coming back soon. But like, Eric is right. There are some other factors, and I do think that, like I said, this is very rough as a I don't know, casuals just don't have a lot of fun here. You see your favorite cards and you're like, I love Dragon Ball, and then you pick up a deck and you go to a locals, not even like a big tournament, locals, and you find out that you're closer to Yamcha than you are Goku. People just beat you down for no reason.
It's very true, man. As gifted as people are from, like, I've had people come down who are like people who have played Magic Gathering since almost its birth, playing at World Championships and they come to get into Dragon Ball and they expect like, oh, just card game fundamentals will carry me through this, and that's not it, man. You gotta learn all the curve of this game. You gotta put hours into it, you know? It's not something you just go to your first tournament and you studied a little bit and you're gonna top, right?
Mm-hmm. And I think something that's really crazy about this game is there's one particular step that's missing from many other games that makes this game very rough, and it is not having a consolidated battle phase. Most games, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, that have huge competitive communities, there's only one part of the turn that you can attack in. And I noticed that they took away the free flow from Battle Spirits, or Battle Spirits never had it, but they didn't choose to incorporate it. And with Digimon, it doesn't matter as much because there's so little interaction on your opponent's turn from the opposing player. So with Dragon Ball, it is a major thing that, like, it's not just like, okay, I turn this sideways and then I end, or I turn this sideways and turn this sideways and turn this sideways. No, Dragon Ball is one of those games where you can poke somebody, see what floodgate they play, see how they defend themselves, see if they choose to block, and then go, okay, this changes my entire few lines of play. Or, okay, this changes nothing, next check. And that adds a checkpoint for every single attack. Every single attack can potentially make a different tree of plays from that moment forward. And that's a lot for card players to deal with. There are times where you could think you have your perfect game plan and then your opponent just floodgates you, or they do something that kind of sets you off in a weird way. Like they have 3 blockers on board and then they just take something that you didn't expect them to take. And now you're like, oh, okay, now that guy's there to swing next turn. Why didn't he block with that? Oh, wait, he's at 5 now. Let me swing again. Nope, like blocker negate. Oh, crap, I just got locked on my combo phase. Now I'm at this space in the game. And that's something that you aren't prepared for until you get used to it. It takes knowledge of the card pool to know what they're setting up. It takes knowledge of the game to understand how this momentum could change. It's just something that is a completely different beast compared to lots of other card games I've played.
And for me, like, I say this all the time, like, because I think I've played almost every card game at this point, except for, like, you know, the small niche ones, even though we are kind of one of the niche ones. And I have to say, like, Dragon Ball for me has been, like, almost the perfect game in terms of, like, rewarding the better player. If you, like, that's why it's so competitive. It feels like always the better player is usually going to win. It's one of the only games where, like, if a brand new player takes the best deck and a better player just takes a mediocre deck, they can still win because of their fundamentals. And you know what I mean? Like, it's really just like that aspect of mastery, and you don't find that everywhere. A lot of the card games, like especially in the big 3, it's really curvy. You know what I mean? It's very like you do your thing, and it either pays off or it doesn't. So with Dragon Ball, it's really like. Yes, there is the die roll, but this is only when both players are at the same skill cap, they have the same kind of mastery. That's when the die roll is going to weigh in. But if you have people, like, you're going to know the difference right away when you see someone who's been playing the game and someone who is rather new. You're going to, any player who's been hardcore with Dragon Ball is going to catch the newbie mistakes right away, without even, like, being the pilot. Just watching the match, understanding, like, okay, this person probably knew it because he's doing this, and usually the veterans will know what is kind of good or bad, you know, when to commit higher combo, when to be more conservative for defense. It's really a wild game. It's honestly, I haven't played a game that makes me think as much as Dragon Ball. There's just so much going on.
I can definitely feel that. And I actually see your question, the Halo Dude 990, as a fellow Kaido player in this event. Is it better to go first or second? Now, of course, don't take this for gospel, because I don't want you to do it and then be like, damn, I should have gone first. But personally, you want to see Onigashima so much. And going second puts you one more card in hand. On top of that, I feel like when you start off the game and you go 1 energy, going first, and then 2 energy, you're still playing Kaido or you're still playing Onigashima if you have it, the first chance you get, really. You're still dropping it on your second turn. Now, the only difference between going first or second in this case is that you are going to be able to play that Onigashima with an additional Dawn Up because you went from 2 to 4, but you also saw an additional card to hopefully reach that Onigashima. So I personally in Kaido like going second because I see one more card and it doesn't change the speed of which I play the island if I have it or if I draw it. I'm still going to get 2 additional cards to see. My opponent can attack first, but I'm very gracious with the first life or 2. And then, you know, we move on to me attempting to go into stabilization. So I like going second just for that extra reach. And yeah, that's pretty much me.
Yeah,
Hope
I
that
think
answered
it's,
it.
I think going first or second is like you said, you described Kaido super well. It's very aware of what your deck is going to do on the curve. Like, does your deck have a lot of odd cards, like with odd energy costs, or are you more of an even energy cost? That's what kind of like at least I've been thinking about too. Like blue, your boss card is on 7, so if you go first, that means you're hitting it on curve no matter what, right? And if you're like the player that's on the play, you're the one that gets to attack first. Sometimes it's better to have your boss card on the curve, right? So I don't know. It's hard to say, but there's a lot of different variants that you can put with going first or second.
Yeah, like I think, for instance, Kid does have a lot of odd costs, but for Kid, your best opener is starting off Bonnie. If you play Bonnie on your first turn, just going first, play one, play Bonnie, they can't interact with it. Then on your next turn, you get up to 3, and that gives you the opportunity to potentially put something down like a beige. And if you do that, then you're able to tap Bonnie, get your top 5, swing with your lead, and have a blocker up. And for most decks outside of the green, like most decks in general, they're not really having a 1-cost swinger that they're going to outwardly play on 1/1 or turn 1. That could have just been a counter in hand. So more times than not, you play that Bonnie on turn 1, going first, and that Bonnie will get you likely 2 different resolutions of its effect. One on your turn 2, and then if you can protect it, like real talk, if you have a blocker on board and they spend 2 swings trying to kill your Bonnie, that's on them. Like Bonnie not only got you a card and broke even, it literally just saved you at least 1 life. And then on top of that, if they only have 1 swing and it's their lead, okay, it saves you 1 life, and Bonnie's gonna go +2 next turn, or +1 next turn, which is just great for it. So yeah, I think it really does depend on the deck. I think Kaido's a second. I do agree with Eric. I think Croc is a first. You want to be able to have your defenses, your best cards online ASAP. And then I do believe that red doesn't matter right now because Luffy's ass cheeks.
Poor Red, man.
Red just got shafted this format. Like it's just unfortunate.
I was so close to taking Luffy just to take Luffy and be like, whatever, I'm here for fun. I'm not here to win. I'm just here to like learn things. But then I was like, you know what? Challenge yourself and play control for once. You said you wanted to play control. Play control.
Like real talk. Like it's just Luffy's just so unfortunate because like right now, it's right now. When you play decks, if you brick, it feels like you're playing vanilla beatdown. Well, that's not even Luffy. If Luffy doesn't draw optimal, it feels like he's playing vanilla beatdown. If Luffy bricks, it's even worse. So like, that is rough. And they're like, honestly, if you go through an entire 8-round tournament with Luffy and you go XO, like I'm asking the judge, like if we face each other, I'm asking the judge to watch you the entire time. Like I need him to I'm like, yo, can you back your camera up so I can see around you in a 3 feet radius? Like I need to make sure there are no dogs coming around with a whole deck of rush cards on its back. I need to make sure you don't have the Bandit Keith holster in your ankle. Like there is something suspicious because right now there is only the Sanji, which needs to be a 4 of, the Luffy boss card from the starter deck, which needs to be a 4 of, and then there's the promo Luffy, which is sus in general because it costs way too damn much, and like it's rough. But yeah, if you high roll me, if I see that you've been high rolling, I'm definitely asking the judge to sit in on that one.
It's hard. It really is. I've honestly played so many games with the deck, just playing with my girlfriend, teaching her the game, teaching her TCGs in general, and you don't curve. I rolled like twice out of like 50 games because because you have 12 cards in your deck with Rush. 12 out of your 15. It's so low. Usually you'll get, for me, usually you get 1 to 2 at most per game, which isn't enough to close the game. So usually early game, you gotta play vanilla beatdown. You gotta just slam the Robins, slam the Frankies, and then go into Rush at the end when you're ready to kind of try to close out. But it's hard to just push damage in general.
Yeah, you're literally playing everybody else's mid game. Like, not mid as in like, oh, what they should be doing mid turns. No, you're playing somebody else's mid opening for most of the game. And then if you can get your opponent down to like 2 life, that's when you're like, all right, it's time to start playing these cards that swing the moment they hit the board. And you had to have seen enough of them. Like, you have to. Like, if you only have 2 rush cards in hand, okay, congratulations. There are going to be 2 times in the game where you are going to force, like, a counter trick. Or, like, you're going to force a block. But, like, for the most part, you need a stream. Like, you need, like, 3 Sanjis. No, you need, like, 2 Sanjis and 2 5-drop Luffys. That's when you're like, all right, I'm cooking. Like, I'm freaking cooking the moment. So, it's just, like, it's just... It gets a little weird.
Oh, yeah, I get you. It's definitely just lacking on consistency. Set 1 will fix that. You can't expect, like, every structure deck to be perfect, right? But the goal of the structure deck, even this tournament, I was surprised. They're giving you a $2,000 card for a starter deck tournament. Like, but even then, it's like there's not enough variance. They're there to teach you what the fundamental of the color will do, and then you go from there into the actual release of the game and be like, okay, I like the rush thing. I like rushing at people, so I'm gonna go red. Or I like ramping into big, beefy Kaido cards, so I'm gonna go into purple, right? And that's kind of what it's there for.
I definitely can feel that, because it's like there's just certain things that were better and worse for things that are better and worse essentially for. Oh wait, new announcement. What is this? Are these the fabled round 2s? No. All right. Well. Anywho.
Clicking next round and it'll tell you next round has not been announced, and it's kind of just like, all right, well.
Yeah. I was about to say, it's kind of weird because like during the super pre-release, Kid was a god, and like I was able to just to look at this because I won my super pre-release Luffy in my pod, and I was able to look at this and just be like, wait, so you're telling me in a deck where some of our best cards are only 2 ofs, there is a leader that can just swing twice for just being that? Yeah, okay. Like, it wasn't even like a hard question. It was just like, so play the game in this janky, inconsistent format. By the way, I've got Bonnies. Like, and then you're saying I can get to this point in the game where you have 1 life and I can just look at my field and my board and be like, cool. We're going to put 5 Dawn on our leader. Then we're going to swing. Can you stop 10k? No? Bet. Now we're going to tap 3 and trash this card. I'm going to swing again. Is that game? Alright, this game. Good game, dude. Sounds good. Sounds legit. Or in the cases where they don't have blockers, you just put 7 on that bad boy and swing in and then just like tap 3 and swing twice. So like he was godly. But now that we have like players with 2 ofs or 2 cards, yeah, it becomes like a much different beast because both blue and purple just have the removal to wipe off your aggression. You don't ever get to that point where you can just be like, all right, I'm going to go monkey mode, like damned punk, tap like all this under my leader and then swing in heavy. And you're right, Mustafa. A lot of stuff is going to change in set 1, which is, I think, where they should have had tournaments like these. To be completely honest, we almost might be rolling dice for like these serial Luffys. Like, yes, blue and purple, I think, provide the best chances of winning. But I'm not sure if you were here for my last stream, but the 2 games that I lost last stream were not necessarily due to like I made a misplay later in one of them, in the first one I'm going to talk about, but I did not play a single card with like actual text until I had like 7 Dawn. Like, I played a king, and up until that king, it was vanillas. Like, I played 3 X-Drakes. I saw 3 X-Drakes before I saw a single text card. That was insane. It's just the variance. There aren't enough good cards to go around. And then the second one I played was just, I played the mirror, and he saw 3 of his queens, and I did not see a single queen. So we were going tit for tat and trading and he was able to stabilize with blockers as well as see more of his cards. And there was just a point where like I could not dig into the rest of my deck. I didn't see a single queen, and we went like 20 minutes in that game one. So it's just kind of like this format is a very, very, very weird space for variance, because you only have so many good cards, and it's just unfortunate. I don't think we should be playing for something as expensive as Serial Luffy at this point. And then past that, you can't even count on tiebreakers. Once you lose once in this tournament, if it's early enough, you're kind of you have to kind of look at this like, shoot. And if you lose in like the final round, you just played the entire day to go to third place, most likely, if your record is good enough. So you're looking at this, and even if you take your 2 losses, you're still like crying. Like, well, if you take 2 losses, you automatically need to drop if you aren't playing just for whatever crappy prizes are from 3rd to 32nd. But my main issue here is even if you go X1, your record looks like Swiss cheese because people are dropping the moment they get 2. So unless everybody you beat is currently just only have lost to you, like, yeah, there's no such thing as a good tiebreaker really right here. Your opponent had to be just as flawless as you were by the end of the tournament in that case.
And the one thing I gotta say is at least they announced the Serial Luffy isn't just for these limited battles. It's going to be more printed. But so at least maybe hopefully during set 1 when the format's a little more like, you know, the better player will be rewarded rather than, you know, variance and this kind of triangle you're in.
Mm-hmm.
So thankfully at least that card is still, it's not a one and done thing, right? But people will be able to get it if they're a consistent tournament grinder, hopefully. And yeah, and we'll probably get even more stuff.
Correct. And it looks like round 2 pairings are finally here. Somehow we are up now. I'm gonna go to table 57. It was a pleasure talking to you, Eric, and I wish you good luck in your next round.
Have a good one, man.
All right, see ya. All right, guys, we're moving up. We're moving up the elevator. Lord have mercy on our souls. Please allow us to play somebody. Please. Oh snap, we finally we got somebody. All right. So you were very, very low, sir. Can you hear me? Okay, you're excellent. First and foremost, got to get this out of the way. May I stream this match? Oh, I'm streaming it. Live stream. I don't really get the recordings, only because like if you're not like, it's one thing when you stream, right? But like if you are not going to stream, it's kind of like, I don't know, like most people that record, they're like, I think my opponent did something 50 hours after the event. Like, what are you doing with this? Like, literally, what are you doing with this? It kind of makes me laugh to that degree, but streaming is just content, so.
That's fine.
But we have been, that was the longest gap. Now, don't get me wrong, I do be loving my PlayTCG. I know a lot of the boys. I've gotten pretty close to the boys in the tournament after, well, at least on the staff for a little bit. I've been doing some work with them, but like, today is just, it's kind of, it's snail trailing along. And I know that the first round was a lot of people joining in late, but whew, it is 1 p.m. Eastern time, and the tournament was supposed to start for me at 11 a.m. Eastern time. So it's like 2 hours, 35-minute rounds, and
at least you won your first one, right?
Huh?
At least you won your first one.
I mean, that's facts. I actually had a no-show, which is the worst for a streamer. Like, I've been sitting here. I've been sitting here trying to make commentary on empty space for a good minute.
What are you streaming on?
YouTube.
Nice. Can everybody hear me, or just you?
Oh no, they can hear both of us.
Got it.
Tis why I asked for your permission. And then also, if you wanted the audio cut, I just cut your audio and they would just be seeing the gameplay. So, how would you like me to cut?
I like to do split the deck into 3,
Okay.
and then do middle on left, and then everything on the right.
So for me, middle and left that down.
Yep.
Okay. And then.
And everything on top. Yep.
All right.
What would you like me to do?
You could just do the same except reverse the order that you put that on, and that'll be cool.
Okay.
All right. And how many dice do you want to roll to see who goes first?
I only have the 1, so just the 1.
Okay.
Ready?
Oh, sorry, not even who goes first, but who just chooses. All right, so you get to choose.
I'll go first.
Alrighty then. All right, first 2 cards in hand, and I don't think I can even pretend like I'll put that back. So.
All right, I'll keep 2.
Oh, I think are One Piece partial mulligans or full mulligans?
I don't know what the difference is. I believe it's a full.
Oh, you'll keep 2. Sorry, I play Dragon Ball Super. And so when I heard I'll keep 2, I thought you meant you'll keep 2 cards and mulligan the rest. And I was like, Nani? No, you're fine. You're fine. You'll keep as well. I get you now. So you're starting us off, sir.
I can start, right? Players may start. Okay. Pattern.
Oh, they did say that. Cool. All right. Well. Before you do that, and we get a giant fat pass.
Thank you. I'll swing at your life for 5 with leader.
Yes, sir. Take it. Wow, I shouldn't have even shown you that. I'm so silly. It's not Digimon. I play too many Bandai TCGs. It really be happening.
I'll pay 3 for stage. I actually wasn't looking. I was looking down. So, unlucky for me. Your turn.
Okay, so draw, play, and Mans officially has Ungabunga Island on deck. We need to answer that with our own Ungabunga Island. We will also swing for 5.
Swing in 5. Okay, I'll take it.
Okay. Cool. And we will also play our own Ungabunga Island. Put that there. And that looks to be a hard pass from there.
Okay. Alright, what do I got? 6 to play with? Okay. I'll play Sasaki for 3.
Mm-hmm.
Don -1, draw 1 card. I got 3 left. I'll pay 2 for Sheep's Head.
Yes, sir.
And then a 1 on my leader, swing 6 at your life.
6 at my life. Cool. That'll be fun. We'll take that.
Okay.
So trigger, Brachio Bomber, add 1 Dawn card. And set as active.
And I'll stage and pass turn.
Okay. Everything. Draw. Playing. Cool. Sakaki, Kaido. We're gonna swing with Kaido at yours, 5K.
Swing for 5, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I'll take it. I'll trigger.
Okay. Is who's on play effect? Yeah, it says it's not. Yeah, okay. Because it doesn't have a target, so I'm assuming you can activate.
Correct. It's not required either way. On plays are not required.
Gotcha. We'll end up playing queen for the 5. And then we'll -1. What am I going to discard? This starts to get a little silly. Yeah, because some of these cards are significantly more useless in the mirror. We'll trash this king.
Okay.
And then we are going to Onigashima to ramp 1. And then we will put these 2 here. Black Maria. And we'll pass.
So 5, 8. Okay. One on Sasaki, swing 5 at your leader.
Okay. We're just going to block with a jack.
One on Sheep's Head, swing 5 at your leader.
Sheep's Head's just at 5. We'll block with queen.
One on my leader, swing 6 at your life.
We'll block with Maria.
Okay. And I'll pay 5 for queen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done -1. Draw 2. And toss a stage.
Yes, sir.
I will stage and pass turn.
Okay. Draw. Cool beans. And how many cards in hand?
Sorry, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7.
7. Okay. Okay. We are going to put one on Kaido, and we will swing at Sheep's Head.
Okay.
Then we're gonna play King.
Okay.
And King is going to get rid of. He'll get rid of Sakaki. that's gonna minus that Dawn.
Okay.
Then we are going to play another Maria. Use that. And that should be it for now. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, send on. Alright. I'm going to swing with Kaido at your leader for 5.
Okay. Four, 5. We'll block that.
Okay. I'll swing 6 at your leader.
We'll block here.
Okay. And then I will Kaido for 9 and pay 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to pop the king.
Okay.
I'll stage, and then I'll swing with Kaido at your life for 10,000.
Yes, sir. Okay.
And pass turn.
Draw. Gonna get rid of those where we can ourselves, but we will answer that. Answer that. We're gonna play our own big Kaido.
Okay.
And we'll pop queen. First thing we're gonna do is swing. Actually, we have to put all this back here. That's an important part. We will swing at your Kaido.
Swing at my Kaido.
Yes, sir.
10, right?
Mm-hmm.
Counter for 1,000. Saki.
Onigashima to this, and we will then swing this Kaido at your Kaido. Your leader, yeah.
Queen.
Okay. Alrighty then, your move.
How many do I have? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. How many cards in your hand? 2?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, okay. You got 1 done up, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I will Brachio Bomber your queen.
Okay.
3, 4, 5, 6. And then I get 1 active done.
Okay.
So I got 3 left. I'll swing. Five at your leader.
Okay. We will block it with X-Drake.
Okay.
1K.
I'll swing 10 at your leader.
Okay. Took.
And then I'll play Black Maria for 2. And I guess stage. And pass turn.
Okay. Let's see. You have 5 in hand? No, 4.
4.
Okay. Okay. Draw. Is 2 up. Rough life. Not a lot we can get away with here. We will swing in on Big Kaido.
For 11?
For 11.
I will block.
Okay. We will put 6 under our leader. And we'll have him swing at Kaido for 11K. Big Kaido.
How many Dawn do you have left? 1?
1. Yes.
I will Blast Breath.
Okay. Your move.
My move. Alright, back up to 10 Dawn, huh? One active done, 1 life. How many cards in your hand?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
A lot of cards in your hand. 6, okay. I think I'm going to do 3 to Who's Who. Swing 6 at your leader.
Okay. We're going to ulti, going up to 7.
swing 6 with my leader. Are you a leader?
Okay. So we're gonna double Sakaki.
Okay.
Bring up to 7.
How many cards do you have left in your hand?
3.
I don't think you can stop me, so I'm gonna Kaido special. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Take your life.
Okay. Trashed.
And then 3 on Kaido, swing 13 at your life.
Tune up my life. And math checks out. All I can do is blast breath. So yeah.
Good
sir.
game. Good game. God damn. Who's were not coming in clutch.
I mean, you have to kind of keep them in because Sin Tomorrow goes a little too hard.
Yeah.
But
Yep.
no, getting open into these is kind of. I mean, having the double Kaido is not bad for the mirror, just to answer Kaido with a Kaido and then be able to put the pressure on as soon as possible. But nah, it just not enough pressure early. A lot of blockers early, which kept my life up at first. But yeah, no. 'Tis the reality of the limited deck format.
Yeah, you took a lot of lives early.
I mean, at the time that you were swinging at me, there's not really much to say when half the hand was those 3. Like,
right?
yeah.
2 Kaidos? Oof.
So it's like, because I opened up, like my opening turn had these in hand, and it was just kind of like, where's the queen too? And it was just kind of like, okay, well, I feel like I have to keep this. Like, I'm like, I see these 2 and a blocker, and I'm like, I think I just have to keep this hand. Like, there's nothing really I can do. Like, if I shuffle this back and don't see Onigashima or startup cards, that's rough.
Yeah, that is rough. I don't use that full cost. Do you use that spell a lot? The
Which
full
one?
Cost,
This one? This
yeah.
one is literally a 2 of. Like, he could just be another counter, but every now and then when you don't see Onigashima, this is gonna dig you 1 and just ramp you 1, and it's like, it honestly really comes in the most clutch when you're sandbagging. But I feel like in this format, you sandbag more than you'd like to. But he's just literally a 2 of.
Got it.
More of filler than anything.
Yeah, that was close.
Yeah, like I was trying to see if I can stabilize. Like, I feel like if I can get that Kaido off the board, that was gonna be some nice work. But there was just never a point where I felt like I needed to try to make 2 swings at it, because your hand was fat once you landed the Kaido. So there was like no way I was gonna be able to swing just like 1 time and get through it. And then the Black Maria coming down the field made me have to split, because if there was any time that I was just going to attach Dawn to Kaido, it was that turn. Like, if I had Huzu in hand, I just would have played him and then put the rest of my Dawn on Kaido and tried to swing on it.
That Black Maria was so clutch, goddamn. That's the only reason I got that, I think.
Yeah, it definitely was. I was kind of in like the position though, like this opening hand, I think I would have been out of my mind to throw it back. Like, I literally would have been.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Then, you play. Yeah, you don't throw it back.
Yeah, and then I got the second Kaido, which kind of hurt. I only play 3 of them. I know lots of people will say that like they want 4, but I'm just like, bro, if you see like 3 of these in a game, it's almost a death sentence. So like, I cut the Kaido down to 3. And it's just like, it's funny how you'll play some games and you won't see a single card, and then you play other games and you're like seeing your 2 ofs and 3 ofs more than your 4 ofs. I'm like, all right,
yep.
All right, my guy. But good luck. Oh, sorry.
Thank you. I run 4 of both King and Kaido.
Yeah, it's like it's I don't know. I've been going back and forth on it. It's just that like I really do that. The 9-drop Kaido is so clutch, and you always want to see 1 to 2 of them, but like I just feel like anything over 2 and he's just trash bait for queen. But you can't decide that he's trash bait until late game. Like, if you trash one of them early and you don't see him again, you're like, wow, am I the fool? Like, did I have my clown makeup on? So I was just like, yeah.
All right, good game. Thanks for playing. That was fun.
Yeah. See ya, sir.
All right, see ya.
All right, I am back. That was rough. I'm actually trying to think of where I could have put the damage, but I don't necessarily think that was played wrong. Like, I didn't have much power in my hand to counter with, so I tried to take some early damage in order to see where that was going, because like it is best of one. It's unfortunately best of one. If it was best of 3, those games would have gone a lot. Like, we would have had to play a lot faster. Like, facts. Facts. If it was best of 1, we've had to play faster. But yeah, man, that was a little rough. I literally don't think I would have played it any differently. Him having the Kaido first was kind of rough, but I wasn't able to answer it. He was able to play it first and then be able to control the board with it. And that card is so fat. Like, you pretty much, yeah, best of 1 Kaido is swingy, but like, I don't know, man. Like, I really do feel like I could have played Croc. Like, I have all 4 of the decks and all the promos. It's just like, at the end of the day, I kind of feel like Kaido has some of the highest ceiling when you see Onigashima, but like, Kaido also, even when you don't see Onigashima, Kaido still does good things. Whereas Crocodile, if you don't see enough Dofis, you just kind of stall your opponent until you get beat down. So that's kind of like my choice. Like, Sentamaru is a need early game, and Dofi is your need late game. Whereas Kaido can still press the board with kings and the leader and queens on deck. No, if you're on Luffy, you just didn't want to win. Like, that's hard facts. That is hard facts. If you were on that, yeah, it is. And he won the die roll and he chose first, so what can you do? What can you do? And my hand was pretty good opening up. Like, Kaido, Queen, King, Black Maria, and Onigashima. That was going to be really, really, really good. But we were not able to get on the curve before he was. I was like, he's going first? Nah, I opened up pretty optimal. He's going first with Island? Oh, no! And then we proceeded to slide down. We slid from there. So how are you guys doing today? How are you guys doing today? What decks am I building for set 1? I don't know. Like, I'm kind of annoyed. I'm not going to be like one of those guys that says like, if a deck is doing well, I don't want to play it. But I do like, yeah, I'm never going to be one of those guys like, oh, the deck's doing well, so I don't want to play it. But Law is one of my favorite characters. So I will be playing, like, I will likely build Law because I love Law. Outside of that, though, I don't know. I like Zoro, too. It's just that red seems very simplistic right now. So I'll probably just build Zoro for fun, and then I'll have Law for, like, tournaments. You said you're waiting for set 6 for Kainu? Or not set 6, I started at 6 for Kainu. I can do that. Let's do that. Sorry, dog going brazy upstairs. She's stupid. She's actually not stupid, but she's like dog stupid. Like, you know how dogs just start screaming at something like a squirrel outside. And then, yeah, I'm waiting for Katakuri. If Big Mom is coming for starter deck like 7, then Katakuri's surely coming in that set 3. You said you like my red list in DVS, so you're excited to see how I build Zoro and Law. All right. I like that. I like that fire. I will show you how I build those decks. I am going to be very excited to do so. Mustafa, you said you've played every TCG. Well, you've played like every TCG and you've always played Rogue. I feel like Rogue varies from format to format. Like, in resource-based games where you have to set up your combo, I think that it was always better to like play consistency and power. Like Magic the Gathering, Rogue doesn't really like do well because you don't like in Yu-Gi-Oh! I guess what I meant to say is in Yu-Gi-Oh! Rogue has done, in my opinion, the best it's ever done. Because in Yu-Gi-Oh! If you have a 5-piece combo that like Exodia's your opponent, you can 5-piece combo your opponent out of the game the moment you see that 5-piece combo. Whereas in Magic, and sometimes Dragon Ball, and in this game, your Rogue is like, you know, you put piece 1 down for 2 energy, you put piece 2 down for 3 energy, put piece 4 down for 1 energy, but it needs piece 1 and 3 on the board to work. And there are too many junctions for your opponent to just smoke one of those pieces off the board and you're like, oh crap. But also, Rogue is only as good as your opponent is stupid 9 times out of the 10. I'm not gonna say stupid, not more ill-informed. Now, I'm not gonna say that every player should know the entire card pool. It's easier in some games than others. Like in Dragon Ball Super, it's a lot easier to know. If you've been playing since the jump, it's a lot easier to know the whole card pool than it is per se Yu-Gi-Oh! Or yeah, like it's like that. And then in Magic, Eternal formats where you have the entire card pool for the most part, people are well versed in how they work. But in Dragon Ball Super, it's a lot harder to catch somebody working off of like some old sets because just the power creep doesn't work that way. But in Yu-Gi-Oh, yeah, in Yu-Gi-Oh, sometimes a deck will get all 8 rounds, all 9 rounds of a tournament because everybody had to read its cards to see what was going on. I don't know. I think rogue techs always have their place, but it's hard to get away with rogue decks in Dragon Ball Super. We'll have to see. It's probably hard to do rogue in One Piece too, because One Piece is so new. We got 2 sets. If you're in Japan, we got 2 sets. We're about to have 1 set. When a deck has 1 set, it's almost impossible to go rogue. There's only like 5 decks. Like somebody's gonna know. So, yeah, I'm gonna focus a lot on DBS. DBS is still my main game. I love DBS. It's the IP. I mean, just like look at everything on the back. DBS is still my jam. One Piece is just more stuff. Like the more card games I play, the more content I can put out. And right now, One Piece, Dragon Ball Super, they're all still small enough card games to where I can't like really build a massive following just off of one of them. I can build a solid following, don't get me wrong on that, but I can't build a massive following on just one. That's gonna be a little hard to do. So we're gonna be focusing on all of them, and Battle Spirits is gonna come up soon too. We'll be focusing on that too. Yo, the porn bots are out here. So, for real, the old bots are, the sex bots are here. Let me see if I can just clear this out. Hide this user and channel. Okay, we have hid all the sex bots. So you said you think it's going to be a huge wave of players for this game when it drops. I think the early creators are going to go hard. If they go hard and be rewarded for sure. So here's the thing about this sort of thing. Because creators, when you're there's 2 ways to go about this, right? This Atlas, chill. You found love on there. It's true. Chill. Not the sex bots. Not the sex bots. Hold up. So, the thing about games that have a Japanese wave and then a global wave is that you have two options as a content creator. You can either focus on content that you can't even fully access yet. Like, I could do that. Like, let's say starting set 3, right? Starting set 3. Let's say I just started covering spoilers off of Twitter. We can do that. We can do that. But it's going to cause a very weird back and forth, because you'll see me covering spoilers from set 3, but you'll see me playing with cards from set 1, and you'll see me competing with cards from set 1. And that starts getting very, very tricky, because your head is so far in future sets that you have to kind of rewind your mind state to play in the current set. It happens with Yu-Gi-Oh all the time. You're so concerned in what they're playing with Yu-Gi-Oh, and you're covering Yu-Gi-Oh from the OCG, and then snap back to reality. You have to go to a tournament and you are in a completely different format that you've already progressed past. And that becomes like, that was the main reason why when I rolled Yu-Gi-Oh, like Yu-Gi-Oh was life, we would pay attention to the OCG, but we would only start practicing the OCG once we knew we were no longer going to TCG tournaments for the year. So after Nats, we'd immediately start hopping on the OCG. Or if we knew that like we weren't going to a YCS or any regionals between now and nationals, we would start practicing OCG to start focusing on the nationals format, or what it could be. So yeah, I mean, we could definitely do that. We could do major focusing on the global release and covering spoilers from Japanese release, because I love my Dragon Ball fans. I have a lot of Dragon Ball fans, but I do think I need to start doing more content for the One Piece community. Because right now, I started off with One Piece spoilers a while back. If you guys noticed, you can go back in my, I don't say discography, but you can go back in my old content. And I was definitely going in on One Piece spoilers. However, let's see. Sorry, answering a question from the old chat. So, anywho, yeah, I definitely was doing One Piece spoilers, but the fall off was drastic. Like, let me go over and kind of just find this, right? If I go to my content and scroll back to, first off, it's gonna be wild. I'm not gonna scroll. I'm just gonna search. I'm just gonna search. It's been way too long. So if I go back to One Piece, right? I was doing spoilers. The last spoiler thing I did was the secret rare spoiler. Well, spoiling both secret rares, and that was in July 8th. Now, granted, when I go through this, right? My first Luffy video did like 1,100. That was not bad. That was not bad at all. But it didn't kick off that way. The Kaido, like I did the Luffy and Kaido starter decks within a day of themselves. Kaido came out on the Kaido video came out on my birthday, and that was only 200 views. I spoiled the first dual color leaders, 132 views. Then I was just doing spoilers, and they range anywhere between 100 and 400 views. Average numbers for, cards, like at the time I was doing these, way lower than my normal, and that was kind of an issue. So I stopped doing them because the YouTube algo really does hurt you when you drop videos. That don't really do well. You said, yeah, the Halo dude, I did lose. I lost the die roll to my opponent, and he out-momented me hard. Like, I had 2 Kaidos in hand, and I was kind of worried because I had 2 Kaidos, a king, and a all-star disaster, or performer disaster, or whatever. And so a lot of my hand wasn't able to be comboed on, so we got on some early chip damage. It was very, very unfortunate. But he managed. The thing I thought was really skillful was when he attached the extra Dawn to his leader to present 6k, because it's drop 2 or just, you know, hurt. So yeah, when it comes to the algorithm, it is a little scary for me to put those out. But real talk, if you guys want to, yeah, we both lost. I'm sorry, dude. Well, we got what? This is round 3. We have 7 rounds left. We'll see what goes on. Now, at the same time, though, it all just takes a following. It all just takes a certain amount of following. So, realistically, I'm gaining more and more One Piece followers. If you guys want to watch my One Piece content, we will go over spoilers starting on set 3. I'll put out a One Piece video on Monday. I'll start doing them. I try to put out a video a day, Monday through Friday, and occasionally stuff on Saturdays if the need presents itself. Like today, we're out here streaming. But because of that, I didn't upload yesterday. So I'm just trying to make something that's manageable because I already stream Monday through Friday. But if you want to see me put out One Piece more than just, you know, every now and then, more than just, you know, events and stuff like that, I'll do that. I just need to know that you guys will watch it, and I'll put up One Piece content more often. Because like I said, I used to do spoiler videos like every other day. As soon as they uploaded 5 cards, I would go over those 5 cards. Gameplay and deck build for set 1 might do as well. At this point, gameplay may. Deck building for set 1 will likely fall flat on its face, because the format for Japan has been solved for set 1 for quite some time. Like, they're moving into set 2. So, deck building for set 1 may be weird. Deck building for set 2 may be good. I think deck building for set 2, I may be able to get into something there. So yeah, maybe I'll just do that. Maybe I'll do that. We'll put some archetypes out. So yeah, I mean, like I said, if you guys are, you said guys, a champ video day is hard. A video day is sometimes rougher than, yeah, people will lay on. Sometimes it just flows naturally. When card game news is up, it's easy out. So the Lookout, and also shouts out to the Lookout. If you haven't seen any of their socials, you should go to them because they're creating content well too. I think when it comes to content creation, what YouTube likes to float channels that have a lot going for it. So if all of my videos are constantly doing over 1,000 views, YouTube is going to start putting me in all sorts of algorithms. You're going to be able to watch somebody like Crossworld TCG, and my video will show up in their stuff. Like, it already does, but that's how it works. So when I start mixing in videos that barely do numbers, it kind of hurts, because what YouTube sees is that I'm starting to release content that people don't want to watch as much, and so it starts showing me off less in people's random suggestions or play up next. So I have to be very careful. Like, the moment I started putting out One Piece videos and they started doing 1/4 of the views of my Dragon Ball Super, I had to be very careful about what I was putting out. But I think right now I'm just gonna go for it. Yeah. But I think in that case the only way out is through. If you guys want the One Piece content, I'll start putting out One Piece content just as much as I start putting out Dragon Ball content. And maybe we'll even have some days where I double upload. If you guys are loving it, I'll put it out there. The double uploads are going to be a little rough though, because it depends on the days. Like, if I'm doing 2 spoiler videos, it's easy enough to talk about Dragon Ball cards coming out than One Piece cards coming out. But things like archetype breakdowns, where you guys see me in Dragon Ball, where I go over a deck, I make a rudimentary deck list. Those are 30-minute videos, and the editing is minimal, but I have to spend time working on that. Oh yeah, you guys, that's another thing I was about to say. We are going to make a 10th winner, because now we have premium pack from the PPG thing, and I have no need for these. So we can actually add maybe 2 more winners, because I'll be getting another premium pack from this tournament at minimum. So we can add these, and that makes another winner. I have another set of Dawn sleeves. we can add those in. So we're just gonna keep adding more and more winners to this. And yeah. Then when it comes to Atlas saying on the bright side, you're probably gaining a One Piece audience. Yes, I actually am going to start doing more One Piece content simply because I know more people are watching me for One Piece. Let's make sure set 3 or game 3 isn't up. But yeah, this should be pretty good. And then you said DBS is a great collector's card game. Dude, DBS has some of the sickest art, and the secret rares and the SPRs, they always look so good. Like, you can't deny that. Like right now, I'm just gonna break out my favorite little duo. It shouldn't be that much of a surprise. If you guys know me, if you guys have been watching me, you should already know. But I love these. Like, come on, man. Like, SPRs just look so freaking good right now, even with the weird like 3D animation. Imagine a floodgate stopping your opponent's entire advance, but also having like foiling that just solar flares the shit out of their eyes, man. Dude, alt art Zoro in set 1 do be looking fire. I cannot wait. You guys better flood this channel for my box openings, because I'm going to be opening quite a few of them. Hey, thank you, Atlas. See, it's good to know that the algo be working sometimes. But really, I've got my hands in a lot right now. I know lots of people say, like, focus on one thing and then let the rest come. But realistically, look, I have a little bit of time right now. And neurotic quirk, I don't do well with free time. Free time is time for all the negative thoughts to rush in. So I make myself busy often. I've got this channel for my card games. I've got a second channel for Dragon Ball phone games and, you know, Fighter Z and stuff like that. I've got a third channel for manga, anime, and their games. Those two channels have kind of taken a backseat right now because I've been doing so much card stuff. And I just started streaming on Twitch. Like, I got a PlayStation 5 and my only thing about it was I was like, if I'm doing this, I have to start streaming. So I've streamed Gotham Knights on release. I just started streaming God of War Ragnarok on release. I stream every like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday from 11 till 1 or 2. And then next week when Pokemon comes out, I'll be streaming Pokemon in the daytime and God of War at the nighttime if I'm still playing it. So I am trying my best. And yeah, I'm keeping myself super, super busy. But we're going to be coming up with more projects. In a bit, Dragon Ball Legends is coming out with their Legends Festival at the end of the year. And Dragon Ball Super is Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle is coming out with their superheroes banner. So we're gonna get Limit Breaker Super Saiyan 4s. I'll be doing lots of content on both of those. Dragon Ball is coming back soon for the manga, so I'll be doing chapter reviews on my manga, anime, and gaming channel, but I'll also be doing my playthrough from Twitch onto YouTube on that same channel. So look, we're going in. We are going in. I'm not focusing on one thing, but when all of my things start getting monetized, it will actually be substantial because I have multiple sources. Going back to the questions, if a certain character is to become a leader, yours, Frankie, they already made Zoro a leader, but he's rather simple. I want a more complicated Zoro. I want a Zoro using Dead Man's Gambit. Swords drawn, blades drawn, Dead Man's Gambit. I want him using that move versus Kaido. I love Zoro. He's my favorite. Outside of Zoro, it is Kaido, and both my characters already have leaders. Yes, you said, curious though, how do I feel about the current state of competitive DBS? They desperately need testers. They need somebody to look at certain cards and be like, why would you make this? Like Gogeta 8. Gogeta 8 in red right now, he's uninteractable. You either set up a board to stop him from being destructive, or you have to play blue and have Dirty Burst. Those are the only two options, or he just runs your fade, and I don't like that. Other than that, Dragon Ball competitive will always have a place in my heart, because as long as you're playing a deck that's firmly in tier 1 and you practice, you're always going to have a very high chance of doing well, because in Dragon Ball, lots of people will talk about die roll or decks being broken. But look, in any game, you need to play a tier 1 deck. If you're not playing a tier 1 deck and you lose, you really do set yourself up for devastation. But if you're playing a tier 1 deck in Dragon Ball Super and you practice enough, you're gonna see success because Dragon Ball Super has the most skill to win based like ratio. Dragon Ball Super just has so many windows of interaction that if you know how to play the game better than your opponent, you are going to consistently make better exchanges at these windows, and your opponent's going to consistently play worse. So yeah, that's how I feel about it. I don't like any of the tier 1 decks right now. That's my problem. That's my problem. I don't like Gogeta. I don't like Sin. I like Vegito, but at the same time, it's just kind of like, I don't like any of the tier 1 decks right now. So that's me having a personal issue. But I've been having a lot of fun with Piccolo, and I think Piccolo is tier 1.5. I think it's good enough for me to see success. I'm gonna try to top Nats with Piccolo. You said SS Vegeta, Light in the Dark, your first box. Yes. Yes, the art is very good. Thank you for calling me a content king. I'm trying. I hope you guys enjoy it. And then you said your favorite is Rob Lucci, and yeah. Rob Lucci is actually just very destructive. Fun fact, Rob Lucci still has one of my absolute favorite points in the entire anime where Luffy was getting away and he thought he wasn't gonna get hit by that 6th ring, and Rob Lucci caught him with the tail and just lined up the fist and hit him with the Rokugan, and just the triple replay on Luffy. Yeah, Rob Lucci is king. But I did forget a person. Katakuri is also one of my favorite characters, and Katakuri is like, I would be surprised if Katakuri does not come in this next set. That pause sounds weird, but yeah, I'm gonna play Katakuri. Let's see. What drove you away is the crazy power creep. So power creeping is gonna happen, but I think one of the main issues is that Bandai listens to, like, this is gonna sound weird to be an issue, but Bandai listens to their player base a little too well. In set 2, we said that the games were going on for far too long. Turn 7, turn 8, games were just going for way too long, and we didn't like it. So what did Bandai do? The next set, we had cards coming out that were killing us on turn 3 and 4, and we were like, whoa, the game is going far too fast. And it shifted. Like, every time, like, people don't seem to realize this about Dragon Ball, but every time we complain about something, 6 months later, we see the exact thing we complained about being changed. It is what it is. Like, we complain about the game being too fast, and then we get aggro destroyed in 6 months. And then we talk about games going too long, and then what happens? We start getting Sin and Gogeta half a year later. Like, this game Bandai 100% does listen to their people, and that's why we keep seeing Trunks. Heroic Prospects getting reprinted because everybody kept asking for it for like 2 years. Like, it is what it is. So yeah, that kind of was a thing. It was a bit rough, but it happens. Let's see, what drove you a bit? He's coming the next set? Yes, let's go. Going back to Skyrian, when it comes to your secret rares, I agree and disagree, only because the secret rare slot is very contested. Sometimes the secret rare slot's blowing up. Sometimes the secret rare slot is hot dookie. There's just no in between on that one. Sometimes secret rares are bomb, and sometimes secret rares are not bomb. And that will always be rough. That will always be rough. So now I am a little annoyed though. Like you said, oh wait, more things in here. The game shifted for you when Hatch, SCR, and Kai got printed. So I agree and disagree. Like, when it comes to Blue Hatch, because I've been a very keen person on learning how to beat my blue matchups. I'm just pretty good at playing against blue. Let me knock on wood before blue like beats me on the bubble in nationals, but I've been very good. Like, my Gen Con win was built on the back of me slapping blue in the face with my U7 Gohan deck. And when it comes to blue, they can see hatch, they can never see hatch. The important part about facing blue with hatch is knowing that at any point in the game past 3 energy, they could stop your advance hard. So you have to start swinging with your cards that give you value. If your leader swings on draw, swing with that. If your Goku is going to search a vanilla, swing with that. If your card is going to do something when it's rested, swing with that. You have to swing and make prioritize your moves in the order of which effects need to go off, because once you get hatched, you're not turning any card sideways. Past that, you also need to really realize that when hatch is involved, you can't get caught in your all outs. You have to, until you see hatch, you have to play out your turn like at any point you could get caught with your pants down. Don't tap out and then swing all in on hatch, you know what I mean? So it's kind of weird. And once you force hatch, like if you know that they have hatch, if they present hatch, or if you think that hatch is the only thing you need to get out of your way, you need to put them on their ass until they are doing nothing but playing hatch. Like I Broly crowned a guy on turn 3 and I saw that he had hatch in hand. And at that point I was like, bet, a blue deck is not killing me on turn 4. So I'm going to literally turn everything sideways, everything in my power to go sideways at your face until you were forced to play that hatch. And all my threats in my over him later, he had to play hatch because he was going to die on like his 3 energy if he didn't. Kai is a bit of a different story. Kai will blow up your opponent's board. Kai will definitely go ham. But when you know your opponent is drawing a lot and they have a thing like Kai, you have to balance an all-in board versus a substantial board, you know? You have your board, and you know, once you have 4 threats on board, you don't really need to add more threats. Unless you know you're going for game this turn, you don't need to add more threats. Simply because, like, once you add more threats, you know, what are you gonna do? You get floodgated, and then those extra 3 swings don't matter. But when you have 7 threats on board and they Kai you, you will feel like the clown, you know? Yes. I can see that. If that's the kind of deck you play, then you need to have like a little bit of a stopgap, you know? Like you need to be able to, like, because like I said, U7 Gohan was very aggressive at Gen Con, but the kind of deal about it was you force them to play hatch as early as possible. Like you need them to close on you with that baby hatch on turn 3. And then afterwards, you need to, I need to make sure I got tagged in like a drop me. I said, excuse me. Okay, no, it's not me. So you need to force them to play hatch, but after you force them to play hatch, you need to survive their stabilization turn. As an aggressive deck, and this is just like Magic, this is Dragon Ball, this is any deck that has resources and has clear color definition. When you're playing an aggressive deck, your goal is to have them on their knees by the time they stabilize. When they're charging to that energy where they're like, great, this is the turn where I play my bomb, this is the turn where I play my protection, that needs to be the turn where you're like, they have 1 turn to live. If your blue deck is stabilizing at 5 life, chances are you're gonna cruise. You might drop down to 3 and you'll hold that 3 for the rest of your time. But if you are a aggressive deck playing against a control deck or a late game deck, they need to be on 3 life by the time they stabilize, because that's the get 'em point, you know? That's when you're sitting there able to body them because they're at lethal. You know, you deal 1 damage to them and then any damage from that point on can be a chompa to the face for game. So yeah, that's the plight of an aggro player. When you're an aggro player, you definitely need to understand the window that you have to win and understand that every turn past stabilization you were losing out. Yes and no. I think right now it's kind of weird. The best red decks we have are aggressive, like mid-range. Sin and Gogeta operate very well in the 4 to 6 energy stage. Sin just happens to do exceptionally well in the early game. But Vegeta SCR really did a lot of work for that. Like Vegeta SCR is like taking a hammer to a walnut. Like right when they put their, like you get a blue deck down to like 4 or 3 life. And right now it's almost even easier because you get them down to 4 life and then Protector of Life can shoot them down to 3. And after you Protector of Life from the Z deck to shoot them down to 3, landing a Vegeta secret rare is going to nuke their board and take them to 2. And then after that, any swing past that is chompable, shotgunnable for game. So it's just a matter of lining up that one crucial swing. Red is pretty methodical right now on how it gets down. Get them down to 4 life, Defender of Life to 3, Vegeta secret rare to 2, attempt to blow out their buttholes with Champa. Bro, we should be getting these results. All right. Cool. And I want to say to everybody, thank you guys for coming out. It means a lot. I've been having like a fair amount of people in here, about 9 to 12. I'm very excited. Yeah, it's a little bit of downtime. I'm thankful and I'm not thankful. Like, I definitely am happy. Okay, so the reason why there's long times in between these rounds is because PlayTCG is manually inputting these results. PPG pays to use Best Coast pairings. You have to pay to do that. Like, lots of people are like, why don't you just use West Coast pairings or Best Coast pairings? That's because that's a paid thing. They have to give thousands of dollars to those people in order to use their functions. So on Best Coast pairings, we can report our own wins, taking most of this off the hands of the TO. Now, the TO right now is going through Discord and doing all those things themselves, so it's going to take a little longer. Bro, if it takes this long, though, just for me to get blown out next game, I'm going to cry. But I will play a little longer for you guys. I'm not just going to play 2 rounds or 3 rounds and just be like, all right, I'm done. I'll play just so you guys can watch. For real. I'm gonna be real. I'm weird on it. I definitely like playing the game, but I do not like playing starter deck format for competitive purposes. I think it's kind of ass competitive wise. I think we should have been waiting for set 1 to do this. Make a mojito between rounds. Let's go. You went and cooked and came back. Not so bad when it's on the can. Yeah, all right. I feel that. Yeah, I mean, I think Kid can beat Blue, but Blue needs to draw bad. That's the issue. You see 3 thrust cannons, or thrust pot cannons, yeah, you're out. Green is toast. Benito. Limited battle is indeed not it. Luckily, because I grinded and I threw a little bit of money and I'm a content creator, I have essentially I got 3 of each deck. So I have 2 of each deck plus the promos if they use them, and I take those 4 decks around. I just play with friends. I play with friends. I bring them to game stores. I teach people how to play, and then the other 4 starter decks, like the 3rd set, you guys know, they're on my my giveaway. So watch me share my giveaway and play TCG's One Piece content area. one like and I'll do it. Hey, look, the TCG life isn't for everybody. Not every friend you have will be into TCGs. I think it's easy to have a lot of casual TCG friends because as long as you like make the decks similar power level, like I've done that before. I've made Dragon Ball decks of like archetypes that aren't exactly as good. I made sure they weren't broken. And then we pass them around, but then they want to come to locals and they wonder why Super 17 and Cross Spirits is getting clapped by valid decks, and I'm just like, but you're still playing Gohan. Why are you playing Gohan? But my 7-7. Well, this is an updated Gohan. This Gohan has Sensu Beans and dual color cards in it, and I'm popping off, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. The dumbed down Gohan only had 2 Divine Presence in it. There was a reason for that. No, not like that. The words of Toy Story. You got a friend in me, guy. You got a friend in me. I feel you. Wallet being empty is a massive, massive, massive detriment to playing card games. He said pause. Hey, look, it is what it is. Bro, I think people are like fighting somewhere. Like, some dude just realized some dude just got scummed in Swiss, and then he realized his opponent was like 2 doors down in his neighborhood. And he just got off, started fighting. Like, there's got to be a reason for this time lag. This is I saved something from our chat because it's based. It's based. I'm gonna put it in the meme section of my Discord, and I'll also put it on my community wall. This is actually pretty based. I'm digging it already. Chat has me cracking up here. Bro, it has been a hot minute. It's hot. A hot minute. We're, all right, there. It's been posted on my channel. Bruh. It's the longest. Man. Bruh, this is quite the wait. This junk kind of wild. Like, this has been a long time now. It's been a specific bit of time. I mean, I feel like if you were trying to take a dump, it should have happened earlier than now. You feel me? But also, thank you guys for being here, because you guys are literally making this the most fun. Bro, I'm about to start throwing stuff. Incoherent monkey noises. In a split second, bro. Them incoherent monkey noises. If we can get some gameplay up in here. would be nice? Some MF gameplay. Bro, I'm about to start throwing stuff. Come on. Wait. New mentions. Is that a new round? No. Alright, let me see what this new mention is. Advance to level 2. Yeah. Bruh. What's going on, General? Hold up. Nothing. Just a bunch of people in general. I'm heading out. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Not a lot of people in general. Who knows? Let me check. Guys, this is wild. Oh. Don't forget your exclusive cardboard One Piece box. Round 3 is posted. All right. Good luck, everybody. Okay, I hopped in general chat just to speak about the game. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Round 3 is up. Let's go check our pairings. We are finally here. The promised day that was never to come. I am now at table 75. Broncos country, let's ride. All right, we are officially in here. All right, my boys, we are finally in a round. It has happened. The round will begin in 4 minutes. I am sick. After this much time has passed, there is a possibility that we don't have a round 3 opponent. Ah! If I don't have a round 3 opponent, we're starting a party up in here. We are literally starting a party in here. I will start pulling assets off of Twitter. We will start talking about One Piece cards and Battle Spirits cards. I will be pissed if we do not have an opponent here. All right. We got 1 minute until the round starts. We have no opponent. We are still sad. We got 1 minute till the round starts. Wait. Wait, is that a person? Sweet, just on time. Cool. Yes. Would like to know if I can stream this. Cool, crocodile. Huh? Oh no, I said cool crocodile, but I also asked if I could stream this. That's what I was asking. That was the ask. Sweet. Awesome. So I don't know nothing about winning. I just wanted to make sure I could stream. I'm more happy there's a person here because it just I was getting desolate. I'm like, dang, I'm streaming and round 1 was a bye and round 3 has no show. Like, I'm sorry guys. Let's have a party instead. I don't know.
Alright. Hey, at least you're looking good.
Awkward moment that you've put a card from. Oh no, I was just thinking to myself. I was like, awkward moment where you've put a card from 3 to 4 in your deck, and you realize you haven't seen it once today. Like what?
Yeah, I'm having the same issue today. I'm like, dude, I shuffle and I shuffle and I shuffle and fucking nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a little wild. All right, how would you like me to cut this, sir?
Let's go ahead and just do it in half.
In half, okay. Let me turn down the audio.
Now it's recording.
All right, and how would you like me to cut mine?
Oh,
sorry. I definitely did it in half. I was asking. Could you catch yours in 3s?
Threes?
Yes, sir. Is this game draw hand then decide?
How low? How you want to do it?
We can do high roll. And how many dice?
Ready?
Two?
We can do 2.
Okay.
Ready? Go.
That is a snake eyes. Alright.
Alright, I got 7.
Alright, well, I got a 2. So. Were you choosing to go first or second?
Yeah, I was choosing to go first. Are you having a hard time hearing me?
No, I can hear you just fine.
I'll keep.
Don't know how I feel about
do you
this.
stream on Twitch, or do you have like a video blog or something like that?
No. I stream. Well, so okay, I stream on Twitch for video games, but for card games, I like to keep it all on my TCG channel. So, so I stream on. This is streaming on YouTube.
Alrighty.
I am choosing to Mulligan.
Alrighty.
I did see my 4-of though. I did see my 4-of, so that's pretty cool. At least now I know he's still there. Cut same way.
Yeah, cut the same way.
Alright, I guess we just roll with it.
Where you from, Chris?
Virginia.
Oh.
Yourself.
I'm from Southern California.
Oh, true. So you guys had to start this tournament early. Your move, sir.
Yeah, well, at 8.
Yeah.
Set up and everything like 7. Alrighty, first turn. One done. Tap 1 done to play law. And I end my turn.
Alright. Draw that and that. And we will pass.
Alrighty. Untap. Play. Play. Draw. I will play Edward Weevil for 3.
Yes, sir.
And I'll swing at your leader for 5.
Yes, sir. Alright, we will take that. Cool.
Here you go, sorry.
Okay. Draw. And we get 1, we get 2. I need to get on the board. Swing with Croc.
I'll take it.
Okay. And
Trigger ball Hancock.
look at that. Okay. We will tap these 3 for Jack.
Alright.
Jack will trash lead performer, and then we will ramp is active. I think that's it from there. Your move.
Draw.
Mm-hmm. To show my stream how bongus that was.
I will play Mihawk for 4. And I will attach a Dawn to Crocodile and swing at your leader
Okay.
for 6.
Where do we want to go here? heavy damage in a moment. Unfortunate amounts of damage. We are about to. This is for 6. We're gonna ulti to go up to 7.
Good, set to 7.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and then Edward Weevil will attack into your leader for 5k.
And we'll Drake.
Okay. And it's your go.
Alright. Draw. And 2 done. We're going to play Sakaki, and we will minus 1 of these. Yep. Draw. Then. And you have how many cards in hand?
I have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4.
Okay. We're going to swing on Weevil with Kaido.
Okay, I'm going to counter for 1,000.
Okay.
Hey bro, just a heads up, I can see your hand.
True, true. Thank you. Just trying to balance. Been told that my hand is often too far off screen, so I was trying to like push a little further. Interesting position here. Don't really want to be in it. I'm gonna take some damage next turn regardless. Today out of bow. What lead perform a disaster?
Okay.
Draw 1 card, then ramp 1 card. It is now your turn.
Alrighty. Untap phase.
Mm-hmm.
Add 2 done. Draw. I will play Edward for 3.
Yes, sir.
I will swoop up Crocodile for 6 to swing at your Kaido.
For 6 and swing at Kaido. Okay. Took.
Trigger.
Nope.
Alrighty. I will add 1 to Mihawk. Swing into your Kaido. Effect. When attacking, draw 2, discard 2.
Okay. So. Think about this one. He's at. Yeah, he's at 5K. He's at 6K. Yeah.
6K.
I'll blast breath.
Okay. I will swing in to Kaido for 5K.
I'll counter.
Alright. Your go.
Alright. Six. Draw. The 7, the 8.
Cards in hand.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Alright.
All right. So. Very rough life. There's this. And Miyak's at 5 right now.
What?
I said Miyak's at 5 right now.
I'm sorry.
You said Mihawk's at 5 right now?
Yeah, Mihawk's at 5 right now.
Yeah. I'll swing Kaido on Mihawk.
I will Mihawk.
Okay. So on Jack. I'll swing Jack on Mihawk.
I will block. I will counter for 1,000.
Okay. And 3, 4, 5, 6. And we will king. And I'll have king kill Mihawk. And then we will pass.
Untap phase. Draw.
You have 2 cards in hand now?
2 cards in hand.
Okay.
Alright, I will add 2,000 to Kaido. To Crocodile. And
Yes, sir.
attack with Kaido.
Alright. Cool. Take.
I will attach 3 to Edward and attack your Kaido.
Alright, we're at 8k now.
Yeah.
We will blast breath.
Okay. And then I will attach 2 to Edward and attack your Kaido.
Okay. Take.
Alrighty. I will end my turn.
Okay. Righty then. Draw a card. Flip skis. Need one more. And flip skis. Okay. 2 cards in hand. We are going to swing Kaido into one of your wheels.
I will Jinbei.
Okay.
Counter.
is fine. We'll swing Kaido into the other Weevil.
I will level up beating that to 2.
Mm-hmm.
And since I have no cards in hand, I draw 1.
Okay. We will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. To play Queen. Put 1 Dawn back. Draw 1. Draw 2. Trash. Then level up beam. Don't. We'll swing on 1 Weevil.
I'll block with Law.
Yes, sir. Then we will get on the Weevil again.
I'll block with Bow Hancock.
Okay. It is your move now.
Alrighty. Untap phase. Yeah, baby. Whoa, that's so cool, baby. Oh, you did a good job. I like your owl. It's so pretty. You did a good job, my love. What was the cost to get Queen out?
5.
5?
Mm-hmm.
Draw. Cards in hand.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Crocodile for 9 into Kaido. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Let me call that back. I'll play Law for 1.
Yes, sir.
Then I'll play Sin Tomorrow for 3.
Okay.
-4, Queen the hand.
Okay. Getting spicy.
Three to Crocodile for 8,000 into your Kaido.
8,000 into my Kaido. Let's see what we got here. Okay, we will take it.
And then 8,000 into your Kaido with Edward.
And unfortunately, that is it. Literally.
Nice bluff.
I mean, from my life, it was kind of rough because I played King on you, but like both my Onagashimas came from life. So it's like my life has been stacked.
You had one pretty early, no? Oh, it was stacked like that?
Yeah, like that was my life. Like when you swung on me, I got a king and I was like, that's cool. When you swung on me again, I ended up getting Onigashima, then Kaido, then Onigashima. That's why I trashed one, because I was sitting here needing to try to assess your board. Like, so I trashed one because I had 2 in hand after those turns. And then you attacked me, which gave me another king, and I was like, dog, I am not getting anything from my life. So sort of unfortunate, because those, like one more, let's see, I only needed a couple more 10Ks because my hand died with 3 1Ks in hand. Of course, I opened up with a Kaido, which is unfortunate, but it is just what it is. but like my life was inoperable.
Kaido in the first hand is nice as long as you have a field card in hand too, you know?
I mean, yeah, just getting to him is nice eventually, but yeah, I definitely was at a point where like any card I got from my life was just not working.
3 Boa Hancocks as triggers, plus level up Mellow and a Mihawk.
I mean, it's pretty good. I was definitely trying to see if I could stabilize, but like the moment I got that queen, I was like, well, I mean, Croc's leader is live, but dang. That was crushing. I was trying not to like say anything, but like getting like a bunch of zeros from my life was rough. Super rough.
You almost bluffed me there for a minute.
I mean,
If I didn't get rid of that queen, man, I would have probably lost that one.
I mean, I would have definitely tried to, like, if you didn't get rid of the queen, that would have been me stabilizing for sure, because I would have been able to play a second queen, and then from that point on, you gotta do the 50-50 of which queen do you get rid of while the other one blocks, and that would have drawn into more cards. The funny thing I was laughing at is, like, I put who... you were not kidding! I was talking about putting Who's Who up to 4, because I wanted to deal with Sentomaru, but also the Weevils and stuff, and, like, literally...
Yeah. That was the reason why I didn't play my Sentomaru, is because I'm like, this motherfucker has Who's Who in his hand, and I'm gonna be mad as shit.
Nope, definitely 2 Who's Who on the top of my deck. And then bro, I wasn't trying to get...
I didn't have any room for Sentomaru or any need for Sentomaru.
Yeah, I was not getting cards with counter for a hot brick. Yeah, that is that. Just go report that, and I will just sit here and smolder.
Yeah, sorry, brother.
No, you're good. That's the way it is.
You had me on the tip of my toes.
Huh?
I said, good match. You had me on my tip of my toes. I was like, fuck, don't let him draw land his land card, because then it's gonna be a tough one at that point.
I mean, it was to that weird point where like you had no cards in hand, so if I wasn't gonna die the next turn, it was about to become just really rough, because I was just gonna try to pick off your board and then move from there. But sometimes it is what it is. All right, you have a great day, man.
You too, be safe.
All right, you too. Sheesh. Hey, Steve. All right, guys, that was rough. Like, my life was not usable at all. Like, and the worst part about it though is that I took Kaido down to 1 or to 2, or I took Kaido down to 3 so I wouldn't see him, and I ended up having him in my life and opening him. I mean, King's at 4, so seeing all of these is not that bad, but what are the chances of 2 Onagashimas being in life? It's not going well. I just took my second loss, which effectively ends the rounds of my tournament. I may play one more round, but with the length of how long this is going between, it's just wild. I mean, 3 Boa is fine, but like 3 Boa wouldn't have been that much if I also could see like a Who's Who. Like, I'm trying not to get annoyed, but I put Who's Who up to 4 in this tournament specifically so that I could deal with Sentomaru's and early game aggression, and I drew 0 Who's fucking Who's. Like, we're seeing like all my kings per game, and we're seeing a minimum of 2 Kaidos per game when I have them at 3. So I'm seeing 3 ofs before I see 4 ofs. That one was, like I said, that one was brutal. I put my hand on screen so you guys could see. Like, I was clogged up. And then I end up drawing 2 Onagashimas from life. Like, he walked all of my life, and I didn't pick up a single 1K from life. So it was just like, he was just swinging, and it wasn't changing my odds of defending myself, so. It is what it is. It is what it is. It makes me want to punch air on that one too, to be out so early. So yeah, I'm gonna let it air out for a little bit. If anybody wants to ask me questions, I'm definitely down. But I am thoroughly annoyed with how that went out because, like, ugh. Hey, I mean, it is what it is. By the next time we play, set 1 should be out, so that's gonna be a different story. Yeah, that's just annoying. I mean, like I said, set 1 will be a whole different story, so we'll see about it. We'll see about it. Yeah, I don't think there's much of a reason to play the next round. I might. Let me know, guys, if you want me to play the next freaking round, then I'll play the next freaking round. But like, damn, that pissed me off. All right, then I'll play another one. Sitting here mauled in, waiting for the next round. Let's go over here. Complain into the general chat. Let's see. Definitely a little bit discouraged over that. It feels pretty bad. What? Wait a second. Was the next round already started? .301, okay, and they started a new timer for some reason on accident. Alright, I'm less mad now, but I was very mad. I was very mad. That sucks. Somebody just triggered a blocker in their last life on stream. Destroyed. This is they're like meanwhile at top tables there are 2 blue mirrors counting decks. English cards are very hard to come by right now, so I don't mind. That makes sense. A guy just won off of deck total. Okay. Oh my gosh. Let's see. $20 minutes? Nah, man. I'm sick. Oh no, guys. This 20-minute wait is not it. Bruh. This is not the way. I'm sickened. I'm like right about to just be like, you know what? We could just be making more content right now. Oh, we don't even need to be here. To be honest, I think that going into another sex bot. To be honest, I think this game could have gone like this game can go faster. People can play faster. They just need to play faster. No, my run is over, Phoenix. Like last game, I just hit some. Like everybody's always talking about how like starter deck format is indeed RNG, but I really did just hit that wall. Like there's nothing I can really do. It was very unfortunate. I mean, I'm not that mad. Like, it's at the end of the day, it is what it is. Like, most people know that right now with literally 2 starters smacked together, like, you have only so many plays. Deck list can't be varied. Like, nothing. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Right back. All right. We are back. Sitting here, destined for sadness. We should be having pairings up soon enough. Let me check. Ah. Right. Y'all said y'all wanted to see a new game? Okay then. I'm definitely sitting here like, so who's still in here? Who's still in here watching this sad show? Hey. Hello. Sorry guys, I'm still a little bent out of shape with I'm still a little bent out of shape with the way that last one happened because my opponent's board wasn't even built up and he had like one card in hand. It was literally just me seeing all these not 1Ks from life, and it just sucks because I've literally put them down to not take the same amount of damage. It's just unfortunate. You know what I'm doing? You know what I'm doing? Hold up. Bump this. Bump this. Let's see these prices, guys. If you suffer, we all suffer. We're going in around what? 5? No, 4. Oh nah. Let me see. I'm currently on eBay. What's a good box? I'm trying to see what a good price for Paramount War is. I want to do some One Piece openings on this site. Let's see. I'm looking at $150, $135, oh my gosh. This is wild. See, my thing is, I don't want to, my main issue is I don't want to buy this box because I'm not even going to collect it. Like, I want my English stuff, but, like, I'd have to sell, I'm going to sell whatever is on there. And I think there's enough in there to sell, but it's just kind of, it's definitely weird. I think it's definitely weird. Like, what am I going to, all right, pairings for round 4 is posted, so we're about to jump in there. We are about to jump in there. Let's see. Table 115. Let's head on over. All right, we are officially in our table. Let's see. Oh my gosh, Paramount War went off at $169. The first set is there for $144. This scares me. I feel like I should wait for English, should I not? Like, let me see. Let's look at the One Piece marketplace. Yeah, for the most part, people are selling promos and slabs, yeah. Yeah, that's bait. that is bait. Yeah, no matter how I look at that, that looks a little scary. Katsube, my games have not been going well. I had a bye round 1. Round 2, like, it just... I'm trying to remember round 2. Round 2 was not bad. I was facing the mirror and I got outpaced. I opened up with 2 Kaidos and we both opened up Island, but he went first, so he was able to stick the first Kaido and momentum shifted to him because I had to try to clear it. I couldn't just let that take a life every single turn. I didn't have a blocker on it, and you know how hard it is to keep blockers in the purple. So there's that. And then the last round was unfortunate. Really cool dude, awesome dude. It's just that his hand wasn't that good. He had like 2 Weevils on the board and was handing out. And meanwhile, I just was getting kings and dead Onagashimas from my life, and I could not do anything. You said you'd wait, definitely. Yeah, I would. You said the manga art is so pricey now, but a box opening is a box opening. I just gotta be careful because soon we could have boxes for other games. Like, if I can open up a box in English, I'm always gonna open up a box in English, for real, for real. Oh, well, looks like we got somebody in here, and I have to ask first and foremost, would I be able to stream this match? Sweet, sweet. So we are in business, guys. Both of us are clearly here just to play because we want to play, despite it being a limited deck format and some things just being a little kooky. Huh. See, my name is not Richard, and this makes me scared. Give me a moment. A repair? Yes, they did. Okay, we're moving. Thank you. Caught me on that one. Okay, guys, we have moved to the repair, and there is nobody in here. So, I love this. Oh, man. Frickin' repairs. So, if I were to make a One Piece video for Monday, what would that video be? Yeah, I was trying to do it again. I shuffled, I dropped cards. I dropped 2 cards and they're both kings. I'm like, hey, yo. Yo. So now I gotta wait again. Let me see what time these things are supposed to start. Okay, so 38. We got 2 more minutes before the round's supposed to start. So we're back in chat. The Ace manga art is definitely cool. I wish to have it. Man, I swear. Okay, so the round just started and I have like no opponent. I am not gonna front. Oh, white beer leader card is just a face become a meme. Yeah, no, it really has. I really do need to, like, I need an opponent. If I don't have an opponent here, I'm gonna have to end the stream. I cannot justify sitting here for 30 more minutes. This makes me soft. Like, what are we waiting on here? Legitimately just waiting for my opponent, and I guess we just have to. We just gotta call it. Bro, I'm saying. I'm about to leave. Bruh. Yeah, guys. Like I said, if without an opponent, I don't think I can. I don't think I can sit here. Yeah, I don't think I can sit here for another 30 minutes without an opponent. This is the way these tournaments are set up is kind of trash. So now, like I said, if I were to do a One Piece video, what would it be? What would it be? This is rough. All right, well. No, man. New set breakdown. You're behind the stream? No. Just showing off my... That last guy was really showing off his crotch. I mean, it is. So have I tried the simulator? No, I have not. New set breakdown. I think I'm a little too late to cover anything on set 2. I think I'm going to have to start covering things on set 3. Unless I dive really, really far in and start doing some research on set 1. So, or set 2. If I do enough research on set 2, I think I can kind of get there. Perhaps, mayhaps. Yeah. Alright, guys. Now we'll just wait the next little bit amount of time, and then I think I call it there. Go get some lunch. Stuck here with nobody doing anything. Very upset. And more than half of this event for me has been like no shows and like waiting. And it's just, it's okay though. With this out of the way, we can full tilt into nationals testing. Like, we've already been testing heavy, but we can test hard. All right, yeah, I guess we're gonna have to think about some stuff. All right. Well, that's about that. I'm not gonna really stay in here any longer. Yeah. High key annoying. What was that? I'm gonna have to check in and actually pay attention to some stuff because it looks like I just got another follow. That definitely chafed me. That was really whack. All right, you guys have a great day. I will see you guys next time. We'll be coming up with some One Piece stuff. I will go and put a post on my YouTube channel, fishing, to see what you guys want me to do. And whatever you guys want me to do there, I'll make that my next bit of One Piece. You know, I'll talk about it. So yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Thank you for tuning in. You mean the world to me, and I'll see you next time.